clicked on the damn thing and it ain't do nothing yet. Shoot, this stupid thing. I'm wondering why. I'm over here wondering why ain't nobody come. Well, why ain't nobody coming? Is it on? This thing on? Jesus. Look at this mess. Shit. It say live. Oh my God. Okay, I see somebody. I'm sitting over here trying to figure out. I said, what the heck is going on here? I'm looking around and looking around. I ain't never hit the button. Jesus Christ. Michael. There we go. Now it's okay. All right. Stephanie's in the house. All right, how you? I'm over here. I done hit the button. I'm saying, why ain't nobody coming? I'm looking at this thing. I'm thinking all this time, Salt in the West. What's good, Mike? That's my main man, Wolfgang. Wolfgang. Yeah. What's going on? Shout out to my main man, Wolfgang. I think that's Wolfgang. I think I'm right. Dude, we just did a reaction when y'all was talking and Maggie was on there and y'all was talking and Jaguar started talking about God and y'all was talking about I guess it was a telephone call of shoot. Y'all know Uncle Mike. Y'all please bear with me. Telephone call with the person when Jaguar got on the phone and said ask for the phone, may I ask who I'm talking to? You called us. They hung up. And I said, what? And then she called and cussed out the answering service. I said, God dang. She cussed out the answering service, y'all. And use a beep, 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 beep. Jaguar get mad at you, boy. Don't let her talk to your answering service because you ain't gonna hear nothing she say. All you gonna hear is beep, beep, beep. Ha ha ha. Not blind. What's going on? Yeah, y'all ready now? Cookie. Fortune Cookie. Yeah, I'm gonna change your name to Fortune Cookie. That's Miss Fortune Cookie. And you know, not blind, you know, I don't see you. Crystals is up in the house. And Cassandra, how you doing there? Crystal. Oh, where's oops, God dog it. I just seen you. Look, she getting ready, y'all. I'm getting ready.
Hey.
Ready.
I didn't even see you drop the link. I was like, oh shoot.
Yeah. I dropped the link because first of all, I had clicked the thing. I thought it was on. And I'm like, where y'all at? Ain't nobody coming? They don't love me no more. Then all of a sudden,
we love you.
I looked back and said, that thing saying, click here to go live, you know, or whatever. I'm like, God damn, I clicked it. I thought I clicked it, but I didn't click it. What's going on? What's going on?
What's going on with you? Everything is good, you know. Sunday, fun day.
Man, my stomach hurting, man. I don't need these no more.
You got the bubble guts?
Yeah, I had the bubble guts, but at the same time, I got a kidney stone, y'all.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Yeah. And I got they said it's a big, so I got to drink plenty of water.
Yeah, you need to. Yeah, that's painful, Mike.
Man, that thing had me bent over. I was hurting and crying.
Yeah.
I didn't know what was. I thought it was the end. I thought God was calling for me. I said, baby, I ain't even start working yet.
I think they say kidney stones are like equivalent to almost women giving birth, like that type of pain. Like it's close for a man, like as close as you gonna get for a man, I think.
Yeah, when you're trying to pass it.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm praying that get this channel up and pumping like a champ, so I gotta have an operation to get this thing out.
Oh
But I'm
no.
scared to have an operation because there's a lot of people say once you get one, it can come back. They'll come back.
Well, if you drink a lot of like tea, sweet tea, because you in Maryland, so they drink sweet tea out there, don't they?
Yeah, I don't do sugar that much. That's all you need right here.
Yeah, water, but you might have to put that coffee down because I think caffeine exasperates it too. Like
Well,
I know it's something with caffeine.
I thought I've been doing pretty good with all the liquids. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah,
you got to do that water.
So I've been Crystal with her beautiful self. I'm praying for you, most definitely.
Yeah, because that's no fun at all, honey. And you supposed to be going to the Philippines, and you don't want to be over there.
Nah, because she gonna make me exercise and do all kinds of stuff. Get up. You need to. Yeah, I got a email. From I think his name is William. Malicia Simmons also sent me an email, but William to his said not that email, the other email. William, hey Mike, I've been watching your channel of the Diddy / Jay-Z stuff in celebrity news. My YouTube screen name is that's he was there. Welcome to. Let me send him the new link. I didn't have to send you the new link. Anyway, new link. She might be there also. Cash App Tika Music Group. Got it, boss. New link. He said he may not be able to come here, but anyway, I'm writing to volunteer my assistance in case any survivors reach out to you for help. Yeah. Someone he said someone in my family reached out yesterday who is being hurt. Unrelated to Diddy, of course, but related to another way. I'm willing to risk my life and them for the cause and all this stuff and so on and so on. So long story short, y'all, he reached out and I immediately he got his number on there. I immediately text him. And I'm like you, girl, I ain't trying to forget all that texting back and forth. So I called him.
Yeah.
You know, we talked and real cool brother, man. He's in this area. He's in the I think he said, God dang it, Norfolk or something.
Oh, okay, Virginia.
Yeah. Oh, I think he said Maryland. Anyway, he's
Maryland
2 or 3 hours away from me, but he close. How about that?
Okay.
But, you know, you still got to plan a trip to get there.
Right.
But we chatted a little bit and talked, and real good brother. And I was telling him, I said, man, we doing the best we can right now. We putting together a game plan. He was like, yeah, you're right about that. I said, because we don't have any money. Yeah, DMV. That's what he said. He was on the DMV area.
Yeah.
You know what DMV stand for?
Yeah. DC, Maryland, Virginia.
Yeah, DC, Maryland, and Virginia is kind of close and kind of locked together.
The DC metro area. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah. So,
that's like us. We're the tri-state is New York, North Jersey, and parts of Connecticut. That's
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what they call the tri-state. And then they have another tri-state, which is I think Philly, South Jersey, and I'm assuming it's Delaware, but I'm not sure.
Oh, here come Murph. What's going on, Murph?
Hey, Murph.
How are you doing, sister?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you very much.
Good.
How are you? You
So
okay?
this the normal panel? Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just asking how Steph is. That was all.
I'm all right.
Good. Can I just say one thing about a comment that was made in the previous live that you did? Steph has never been negative about anybody or anything, so she's not caused any problems whatsoever.
She been negative to me.
Well, maybe to you, but you deserve it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say that because Steph is the most positive person you'll ever meet.
Right.
I appreciate that, Murph. I appreciate that. Thank you, Murph.
No worries.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Yeah, you're right. We talked on the phone. I was supposed to be taking a nap, but I wasn't sleepy. I'm just trying to rest before the live stream or whatever. And it was so relaxing talking to her because we on the same frequency, and she's telling me some of the things that happened in her life. And I'm like, dang, you talking about my life. It's the same thing. I tried to help a lot of churches, big churches. They tried to get rid of me. I'm talking about mega churches that got contracts. And then at the end, after all the work is done, they done changed the contract. And I'm like, this is a church. You scared to approach a church. I'm just a little guy. And we did a recording, and you can clearly tell that the contract is a couple of pages long, but the page with the money on it has been changed, different font, and my initials was on everything for the contract except for the paper that they changed. Why my initials not on this paper? Because y'all changed it. This shit looks so guilty, but y'all a church, I ain't trying to blame the church for anything. Then I got my godfather. He went in there, he looked at it and said, let's go. And he went up there and talked to them people, and they tried to give him an excuse. He said, nah, he whispered something in their ear, and they came back with a check. I couldn't believe it. I was counting on paying some bills with that check. And you're gonna sit there and I lost all faith in the daggone church after that.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Just to say to Carrie in the side chat, that Steph is the new co-host of some of the lives.
Yeah, who said that?
Carrie. She just asking who Steph is.
Yeah. So I haven't been on a live with panel. Sorry for asking, but who is Steph?
She like, who you talking about?
Yeah, she's a friend of 𝗏𝗏𝗡. Yeah, I don't know, and it's funny because people were saying, "Well, how did you pick her?" I was like, I don't know. How you supposed to pick somebody? You supposed to put out an application, or it just happened? I don't know.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like God brings certain people together, and that that's what it is because it's just super easy and it just gels, and it's like you've known each other your whole life, but you haven't. So sometimes it's just the way things happen. So
I think it's happening for a reason, though. It's certainly happening for a reason,
right?
And that's why we've got people that are trying to bring the family that we've all created together. They're trying to bring us down because they know where we're going with this.
Well,
yeah,
they wasting their time trying.
Yeah.
I know that. You know that. Steph knows that. And hopefully everybody in the side chat knows that if they're not a troll.
Yeah. It's listening to the video that Mike just played when he was talking about deputizing the public. I was like, oh yeah, we definitely have to look into that because that's exactly what we want to be a part of.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's awesome. That's just like, that's how God moves though. Cause I mean, we just started, really talking about it, and we just partnered up, and now we're making these moves, and all of a sudden there's a green light over here for what we're doing. We just got to figure out how we can tap into it because they're putting out an all call. So that's a wonderful thing. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, sorry, I've not had a chance to do the logo yet for you, Steph. But
okay, no problem.
But I'm going to.
Yeah,
I've had the kids. So
No way, no
I've not
worries,
had a chance to do it.
no worries. I looked. I was looking up some stuff, and I had sent. I cannot draw for nothing. I'm terrible. But I tried to like draw something of what I thought it would, kind of look like, and then send it to you. And I sent it to Mike. I said, Mike, don't you laugh at my drawing because I know it's terrible. But it's just like I was trying to get like the color with the actual, with the logo to see if they kind of mesh together good and if it was something that you could see from far away. And I'll send it to you too in WhatsApp.
Yeah, cool. I've got some ideas in my head, but it'll be good to meld both of our ideas together.
Okay. And facts over lies. She says she draw. When I turned on,
Okay. Because I don't. Mine is just the idea on paper. You don't have to take mine at all. You can just take that and do whatever. Because
look, you know what I like though? It's a try. It's you ain't sitting there. I know I can't draw. I can't even draw my name.
Yeah, it probably looks like a 6-year-old tried, but it was so.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah, definitely. I appreciate you, Murph. Thank you so much. And thank you for all your support. I appreciate that as well.
No worries at all. Lovely.
All right. So let's I wanted to start off with this since he was talking about in the other live stream what was it? Sounds of Freedom.
Mm-hmm.
I don't I just want to play this is the trailer. So I don't know. Tahir might get mad at me if we play it and get a copyright.
Mike, have you not received a cease and desist yet?
No. No, if they do, I'm gonna tear it up or put it in the trash. Have my mother get mad at me. She said, "You don't open your mail, you just throw it right in the trash." I said, "Yeah, that's shoot. I don't need no negative news in my life." Shoot. Well, what if it's a bill? And it's funny because I tore up a check for $300 before.
See, playing.
You look, if you owe me money, let me know you're gonna send me a check. You supposed to pay me your cash or come say something to me. You don't just send me no check.
Playing.
I'm already like, yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna play a little bit of this and see if it I think that oops, did that? I think if we could gracious, they done took the dude down.
Oh wow.
See what I'm saying, man? These people more organized than the I took the sound off on purpose, y'all.
Yeah.
These people are more organized to do all this. Plus Lord and the board are then the operation of yeah. God dang, man. Some of these movies.
Angel Studios is really from what I've seen, they're really pretty good with doing a lot of uplifting, movies and shows for kids and stuff.
Is that who made it? Angel. Oh yes. Sorry, I didn't see that at the top.
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh. Yeah, this is I think Angel Studio. I think that's Mel Gibson's
Is it?
Because he's the guy that we just saw the reaction of was saying that Mel Gibson put this movie together, Sounds of Freedom. Maybe
that makes sense.
Is that right, y'all?
That's the proper order. They have been okay.
Tahir,
okay.
Go and Google it. Let's find out.
It would make sense because I thought they were like a kind of like a Christian based studio house, but I wasn't sure. But that would make sense.
Oh, he crying. This is the I'm assuming that he has a daughter.
How do you do it? It is
yeah. So here, look at this. This don't make no sense, man. Boy, you better be lucky, man. I'm letting y'all know right now. If I seen a bunch of kids like that, and I see an adult that's been handling these kids, I'm gonna kill them right then and there on the spot. Excuse me, maybe I shouldn't say that, right?
No, don't use the K word.
Yeah,
You're gonna end them,
there you
finish
go.
them, like the video game. Finish him. Yeah. Mhm.
Finish him.
I
Oh my.
actually, I just, I've said it before and I'll say it again, and that's my favorite saying. But I'm the most placid person on the planet, but if I saw something like that going on, I see red.
Yeah.
Mhm.
There's no, everything has its season. So there's a
But the
time.
part
There's a
that
time
kills
for
me,
war.
right? The part that kills me is when people talk all that trash. Like that's why I was telling the story about my uncle. I mean, I love my uncle to death and everything, but he not a fighter. He know that. He older than me, man, and I'm old. And we had to go up there. We should go up there
You're
and
not
kick his
old,
butt.
man. Stop saying that you're old. You're not old.
We should go up there and kick his butt.
Yeah,
And
we
I'm
should.
like, why is it we? You can tell when somebody don't have no real fight because they want me to go with them to do something. And I'm like, I don't know why all my friends, man, they want to come get me to do something that they want to do. You get on the bus and go up there and kick his tail. You don't need me. I'm saying, what? I said, look, right now, I ain't for this bull. What you mean, bull? Dude, let me go, man. I got things to do. I ain't asked nobody to go with me. I went up there by myself. And I told that boy, I said, you are doing something you ain't had no business doing, and you know it. Even the banks knew it. The banks was saying that last somebody came up there. Me and my mother went up to the bank because the guy was trying to change all of my aunt's bank accounts into his name. What's wrong with you, boy?
Yeah.
And my aunt so scared, and then my cousins and everybody else talking about something. One of my cousins was getting married. And I said, well, Aunt Maggie should come to they want Aunt Maggie to be there. That boy, Raymond is his name. Raymond ain't gonna let her come. So you just turn your back. You should take the whole wedding, should go up there and knock on the door. What is wrong with these people? I'm the only one knocking on the door. I knock on the door sometimes and ask Raymond, say, look here, man, you want me to call the police today or you want to call them? Because I'm coming every day. And the police and everybody, I said it 3 times. We called the police one time, and the police, he talked and talked. Since he called the police said, let him go first. He talked and talked and said all this boogeyman stuff and all this crap. And I told the police, I said, he said, now what do you have to say? I said, officer, I got 3 things to say. Number 1, I'm not going to talk as long as him. Number 2, this man is trying to steal my aunt's house. And number 3, I will be up here every day until this matter is solved. I have nothing else to say. And I was there every day. Every day I went up there. So anyway, Sounds of Freedom. I'm looking at this and I'm seeing that this movie is Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God, boy. Is this the rich man? This look like the rich man is supposed to get the girl that he want, maybe the little kid he want. And he's out there trying to. I wonder if it's his daughter. I want to see this. I'm gonna just let it play, y'all. Maybe we can cut this out if needed. In fact, I want to.
Oh Lord, she could be in Moscow, Bangkok, LA.
Over 2 million children a year are being sucked into the deepest recesses of hell. If we do nothing, someday it's gonna reach the likes of you.
Oh my goodness. How in the world? I feel so sad. I feel so sorry for these kids, man. They like, is this the way the world is for real?
Mike, did you see that video that I sent you on WhatsApp the other day?
Oh no, you sent me a video on WhatsApp. I can't do this WhatsApp thing right, man. This thing pissed me off. Oh, you sent me a video. A YouTube video?
Yeah.
50 Cent?
I sent it to you and to here. It's about all the exposure of Diddy. I'm not saying play it now. You don't have to
No,
play.
50 Cent. It's the 50 Cent video? No?
No, the Diddy one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you probably gotta send it to me again. All right, let's do this. Boom. Let's get that ready. All right, you guys, y'all ready? And I'll probably end up doing this twice because we're gonna do the share screen, 𝗟𝗡𝗏, and without any further ado, you want to do the intro? This is 𝗟𝗡𝗏. This is part 27, police harassment. Can you see that?
I can't see the word. You know, I can't see the words. I'm on my phone. I can see the picture though.
Yeah, it says police harassment won't stop. Okay, I do it.
Okay.
What's up, YouTube? We got our panel here. Shout out to Murph and shout out to I'm just saying, that's Steph, y'all. Co-host and everything. We're doing the best we can to bring awareness to the 𝗟𝗡𝗏 situation. We're trying to raise money to help not only 𝗟𝗡𝗏 if she want our help, but to help kids, period, man. We just did I need to watch the movie. I don't forgot the name of the movie already, y'all. What's the name of the movie?
Sound of Freedom.
Sound of Freedom. We watched the trailer, so I'm gonna have to go wherever to purchase it so I can watch it. Maybe on YouTube. Haha. But anyway, 𝗟𝗡𝗏, this says part 27, police harassment won't stop. So without any further ado, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check this bad boy out. Here we go.
Everything that I love, and my grandma, she's
inside
inside
the tippy top.
Hey guys, if you have not seen the Facebook video already, we are still sitting here. We are passing through. We had an emergency. We have to make some other decisions. We are on the road. We have had I'm stepping out of my car with my hands up because I'm not sure. I'm just stepping out of my car with my hands up. My grandma's sitting here in the car. We have been pulled over once again. I have already called 911. Please screen record this video because it makes no sense. This officer has now pulled us over and has said that the reason why he pulled us over, please stay on Facebook, screen record, make sure with my mom. She's on my Facebook Live right now, and she's inside this trooper's car. He has tailed us for over 10 or more minutes. We thought someone was following us, which he was. She speed up. She slowed down. We did everything that we needed to do to make sure that he was following us. Now he's saying that she committed some type of traffic stops or traffic violations. Now he's saying that she's drunk. My mother does not drink. I put that on everything that I love and my grandmother's grave, that my mother does not drink or do any type of drugs. So he's going to run his test or say that he's on doing a sobriety test or whatever. I'm just done with this. I've already called 911 and checked with Highway Patrol. They said that he did not call it into state, but he did call it into Highway Patrol a few minutes ago into the car. Okay, so this is what we got now. This makes no sense. This makes absolutely no sense. He tailed us for more than 10 minutes. We let him know that we're a sex trafficking survivor. We let them know we called 911. It doesn't make any sense. My mom is live with the officer in the car on Facebook. Please make sure that you guys are screen recording because this absolutely makes no sense. This cop was following us. He's been following us. He has an attitude because we called in and made sure of the reason why he was following us and why. He got irritated right now. It makes absolutely no sense. And now he called my mother into the car, and it makes no sense. This is the license plate right now. If you guys can just please pray for us, because right now it just makes no absolute sense. Can you please screen record? We're at a gas station. He was following. Do you guys see how pitch black it is over there? So we decided not to pull over where he was following us. So we pulled over into this gas station.
Okay, this is part 27. When was it recorded? We really don't know, but we guesstimated. Well, actually, it's been uploaded 3 years ago. So we just bringing it to everybody. Yeah, this is old news. We're not trying to we ain't trying to act like it's new news, but we just playing it for the people so we can start conversation, I guess. You know, I haven't seen it. Have you seen it?
I haven't seen it.
No.
Put a 1 in the chat if you have seen this before. Hey, LaShonda.
But that wasn't even a cop car. That was, if it was an undercover.
Yeah.
Car.
It was a 1 in the chat
if you've seen. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen part 27 before. Put a 2 in the chat if you've never seen this before. Put a 2 in the chat if you've never seen this before. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen it before. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate it. Put a 2 in the chat if you've never seen it before. Because if you've never seen it before, hey, we are in the right place. Unmarked, yeah, unmarked car. Teresa, you seen this before? 1 or 2?
But to be fair, I haven't seen most of her videos, so I'm usually going to be a 2.
Right. It's a lot of 2s. I like them 2s. I'm a 2 also because I haven't seen it before. So Teresa said she's put 1. Teresa, you on timeout. Go upstairs. No, I'm just teasing. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. Here we go. Here we go. So
So we decided not to pull over where he was following us. So we pulled over into this gas station. This makes absolute no sense. Do you see how pitch black it is? It's snowing out here, so I'm freezing right now. Not only that, is he's been scaring the shit out of all 3 of us for the last 10 minutes.
Oh, it's Maggie.
hello, Maggie.
Hello.
Look
Hello,
at
everyone.
how you doing?
It's so funny. I was just Maggie jumped on the panel. I am here, sir.
I know. I was just typing when you jumped on.
Like I was literally on Sean's channel with Lionel to talk about the cease and desist that I received because I needed to have some, clarification on that whole cease and desist.
I'm the lawyer that passed the bar that sent you that.
Exactly. Where's your suit, Mike?
Yeah. It's Sunday, so I'm off today. You know, the lawyer have to have on a suit. I came down with a suit on and a bow tie, trying to look crazy. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's crazy that you receive a crazy fake cease and desist letter. Is that what it was?
Yes.
Oh my gracious. Well,
like at least Lionel Nation, he's a lawyer, and he basically confirmed that it's a fake cease and desist.
So you was over there with Sean. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. I was with Sean Atwood because this is too crazy. Me receiving a cease and desist from supposedly Lionel B, because now they're like Sean made me maybe think about the fact that it may be another person doing that. just to make me scared and using Lionel B's name to put more pressure on me because he's a bigger YouTuber.
Yeah, yeah. I was going to say that I was looking that up earlier and trying to look up Lionel B's email address, and it doesn't come up as that one. So I think it's somebody affiliated.
Yes, it does.
Oh, does it?
But not on his like channel, but when you go on his previous interview that he did with HMC and everything, because I checked that too, Murph.
Oh, good. See, that's why everybody loves you, Maggie. Right? I'm just going to say it now, because as much as people say you don't do your research, you're probably the most researched person that I've ever known in my life.
Thank you. That's something I'm really proud of, to do my research. And those people keep on saying I'm not doing my research.
Yeah. And you're not black.
Oh yeah,
and you're not black. You are not.
Did you know that, Steph? I'm not black.
You know what, Maggie, we had this conversation briefly yesterday, and I spoke to Murph, and I told him, because I follow you anyway, even though, you know, you probably don't know who I am, but I follow you, and I said, you know, I'm watching Maggie right now, because Murph was, you know, sending a message in WhatsApp. I said, I'm watching her right now crying. I said, this is sad. And, you know, and I was just like, I really want to speak to her, you know, like behind the scenes, because there is a story behind this, you know, and it even affects me as well. Like, I understand like what you were going through, dealing with this, but I just wanted to be able to have that conversation with you so that you could understand, like, really do not take it personally. It's really something that it's not you. It's really not you. And so maybe at some point we can connect later on and we can have that conversation, sure. Because there's
I thought they were just crazy, but now you're telling me there's actually a reason?
Basically,
there's a
people have said
to
her that she wasn't black also. Basically, people said to her she wasn't.
Why?
Yeah. Well, because I'm light skinned and I'm not mixed. My parents are both black, and all my grandparents are like, I don't have, you know, any, you know, white people in my family that I know until like 4 generations, you know, but you know, being so light skinned and being, you know, I was from Jersey, so, you know, there are light skinned black people, but I was so light. People used to call me albino all the time. I wasn't black enough. And so it doesn't matter whether you're divided by black and white or whether you're divided by light skin and dark skin. Like, I didn't have another ethnicity to identify with if one ethnicity didn't accept me, if that makes sense. You know, like, if you didn't accept me, there was no other side for me to go to. And for me, growing up, I hated almost everything about me. Like, I didn't like the color of my skin. I didn't like my hair, because my hair, I mean, it's straightened, but, you know, it's very thick. It changes colors. I didn't like my eyes change colors. They're hazel. They can go to green. They can go to brown. You know, there's nothing about myself that I liked, because I didn't fit in with anyone. But it's something that I have found over the years that it stays in American culture. And so that's why when they were coming at you, it was like, what are you doing? Because in American culture, that's what happens, because that's all that has ever happened, is being divided on something, either between ourselves and other people, or between ourselves because you're not black enough. You're too black. You're like, it's just, and so when it comes to stuff like that, you have to be like, okay, because they really are foolish. They really are foolish, and you can't try to make sense of it. So
but I'm not light skinned.
But it doesn't matter, because it's the same thing that it is for me is the same thing it is for someone that's not from America and black. Like, it's the same type of concept. Now they have a reason to divide and to push you off because you're not from America and black. Like, then that's the issue. It's always an issue. That's the thing. And so, like, we can get deeper into it later, because there are other things, you know, but
exactly.
It's definitely not you. Right. Okay. It's definitely not true.
Yeah.
Because I was just in my head, I can understand that they would say, I'm not a Black American, so stay out of, let's say, American business. But denying that I'm simply Black, because
Yeah.
that's the thing I cannot understand. Because I'm like, I've seen the thing about the light skin, I've seen like videos about that, but I do not consider myself light skinned. I have way lighter. I have like family member who are your color. You know what I mean? I am clearly not. Like all Black people, we're all mixed because we had some master. Like it's just
They
part of
probably think you're
the
not
game.
Black because of that accent and you French, because they thinking Black is street Black or something. But
it's like saying that I'm not white.
Yeah.
Missy, it doesn't make sense.
Nat Blind said what? So it was fake. Yeah, I think
it was.
She talking about that cease and desist letter.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. It was fake. They're gonna contact Lionel B to see, so that we can have a conversation to see what's up. Because, like I said, I just assumed that it was him because it's his name. But it is true that for reasons that are unknown to me, I am ruffling a lot of feathers.
You know why? We'll go back to the point that we made earlier on. It's because
I'm not Black.
Yeah, because you're not Black, and because we've started to build such a family of YouTubers and mods and supporters that they're getting jealous about because we're actually uncovering truths. That's exactly what it is, because they're being paid by people to make content about people,
right?
Whereas we're not. That's not what we're doing here. What we're doing is trying to uncover the truth.
Exactly.
I went to D's show, the lady that was on the panel with y'all at one time. I went to her channel.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell people to subscribe to her the D show or something.
Yeah. I'll post the link now.
Yeah.
Is he talking about Just D?
No, I don't know. Remember when you came on with Jaguar and they was you said, let me hear the phone call when the guy Jaguar asked for the phone number and asked for the person name and the guy hung up. She was on there talking to y'all. All of y'all was talking. You know who I'm talking about, though.
Yeah, it was Just D, I think.
Yeah, Just D show or something. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think I know. I love Just D. If it's Just D, I love Just D.
Yeah, it's her. I went and subscribed to her channel and started looking through some of her videos and stuff. And I want to help support her also. One last thing. Well, we can already finish the 𝗟𝗡𝗞 because people have been asking me about, are we gonna finish the video? Because we haven't seen it. You're welcome to stay if you want, or are you busy?
Well, I'm gonna leave, but since I was already sitting down with Sean and then I stopped, and then literally you just texted me and I was like, okay, I'm gonna come and say hello to everybody.
Right. That's what I thought. I thought you just came to say hi. I'm not gonna hold you and all that good stuff, but you still owe me one.
I owe you like 5. Okay. Like my fiance is here. Like he's gonna remind it to me. Don't even worry.
Right. Also, Maggie, you let me know right after Christmas. If you got the StreamYard yet or whatever, or if let me know, because we trying to help you with that too. Bye.
Oh, thank you. Like that, I will be part of the cool crowd.
Yeah, there you go.
Show some love for Maggie by putting hearts in the chat.
Yeah, put hearts in
Maggie.
Oh,
thank you, Maggie. It's good meeting you, Maggie.
It was really.
I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you a message on WhatsApp.
Exactly. No worries.
Okay.
Perfect.
Have a good one.
All right. Okay, y'all. Let's get back to the where we was at. Where were we? How you work this thing? Is this thing on? Okay, yeah. People wanted, because it was a lot of twos. So let's back up just a little bit. We're gonna back up just a little bit. Well, yeah, that's an undercover car.
Ridiculousness.
Undercover.
I'm sick of this.
Yeah.
Our phones will be on. There's nothing to hide. We were not about to pull over and it's pitch black. That's where we just were, where we got off the freeway. What was that? And we weren't about to pull over. We just came from a gas station. So we just got food. I'll definitely ask for his last name and badge number because this makes no sense. He's the state trooper. I don't know what this is about. We're from Cali. So can somebody please let me know how this works? We are from California, so no one stops us and asks us to get in the car. Grandma's in the car, yes. Grandma's fine. I just wanted to jump out the car because I want to make sure that we got this cop clear on camera this time. It just makes absolutely no sense. That's where we were coming from, that pitch black. So we are, I don't even know where the hell we are. Here comes another state trooper right now. Okay, we're doing this. Oh, God.
How are you? Oh, not too bad. I'm not in trouble. Oh.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm pretty good. How I could be better. How are you?
Oh, not bad. What's going on?
Now, sir, your coworker here, what is your name?
Trooper Farmer.
Trooper Farmer?
Yes.
Okay.
Farmer
My
is
name
country.
is Allie.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Is there
you.
anybody else in the vehicle?
My grandmother's in the vehicle.
Okay, I thought I heard something there.
Yes. Definitely. We just stopped to get gas. We just
Are you just
started
cold or are you
driving.
nervous?
I'm cold.
Both.
I have anxiety.
Okay.
I am a sex trafficking survivor, and I don't
Okay.
usually just throw that information out to
I understand.
everybody.
I understand.
But this is the situation. We have been on the road for a little bit with crazy situations, and we've had multiple interactions like this that make no sense. He was following us for a
Okay.
good 10 or 15 minutes.
No problem.
I don't know how long it was, but it was over 10 minutes. My mother sped up. She sped up. She slowed down. We were about to turn off just so we could turn
Where are
around.
you headed to? Where's your ultimate?
Michigan.
Michigan. Okay. So what road were you coming up then?
I don't know. Our GPS is still on. I can tell you from that. I really
Okay.
sincerely do not know.
Okay.
But I know he was following us for a while. And it made no sense. So I called 911. I asked if he called us in. They said they were going to transfer us to Highway Patrol. He got a little bit irritated. He's on live on my Facebook and on my Instagram.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that we're safe because, things just don't make any sense. We're nervous because he's been following us for 10 minutes. My mother is irritated because he's been following us. My grandmother has anxiety because he's been following us. So
on just one second, would you please?
yes.
390 St. Joe. I just heard some sirens while I was standing out here. If anybody else is responding, just have them slow the response. 1136 still en route, correct? Okay, thank you. Sorry about that. I just heard sirens. If they're coming here, they need to slow down.
Understandable. What can you tell me what this is first of all? Because we're from California, so
What do you
sir, we're
mean,
not
what?
used to this. Why we've had an Indiana cop do the same where they pull us over and ask for us to get in the car. Oh, there's a third cop. What? There's a third one.
Yeah, that's a supervisor. That's his supervisor. Because apparently you called our headquarters.
I called 911.
And so they didn't know what was going on, so they was going to send out the supervisor. I just had to be down here on another traffic stop assisting, and this officer here, I'm not sure what he's doing.
Okay.
But anyhow.
Oh boy. Hello.
It's each officer's discretion whether or not they want to bring them back to the car or not. Some people do, some people don't. For
Okay.
us, inside the car,
Okay.
you know what's in your car just like we know what's in our car. Correct?
Right.
So, I mean, as far as like if there's any alcohol or anything involved, we can smell that easier in our car than what we can out here standing in the open.
Okay.
So it's each officer's discretion whether or not he wants to bring them back to their car. It's not uncommon.
Okay.
Some states do. It's just whatever each officer's comfortable with.
Okay.
I bring some back and I don't bring some back. It just kind of depends on the day and what I got going on at, was the particular situation at the time.
Okay.
So it's not uncommon. So.
Okay. Just wanted to know because this is just not normal. This part is literally just not normal to us. It's just.
And you say you're from California?
Yeah.
Yeah. And like I say, they may train different. They may do things different.
Yeah.
Departments different.
Definitely.
So again, for us, it's probably 50-50.
Okay.
Like I say, so it's not uncommon.
Okay.
I mean, with all the COVID stuff, I mean, there's been a lot less of that.
Which is why I'm still confused by this. No one has a mask on in this situation. Not that I'm that type of person, but if we're going to talk about COVID protocols and precautions, I mean, this is definitely not one. So I just didn't understand.
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking. And why do we now have a sheriff coming up? What is all of this?
Well, they heard the call and they just show up. So.
Hello? May I help you? Hi.
I'm just here with them.
We're good.
All of you?
All right.
Okay. There's 3 of us, just so you know.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, if you guys don't need us, we'll
We're good.
All right.
All right.
I think she's doing a good job
Appreciate
handling
it.
it.
Have a great night. I know y'all got some serious stuff to do.
Hey, Zach, good to see you in that uniform.
Congratulations.
Who's that? I guess I met either one of those two.
That's the DA's son.
Oh,
his dad used to be the sheriff.
Oh, okay.
And he just graduated the.
Congratulations to him. Good job. I know y'all got some serious shit to do, and there's a lot of serious things that go on in this world right now to be doing this right here. So I just. Okay.
Well, maybe the other officer in there can explain.
I definitely would love to know what his explanation is, but I understand he will.
Obviously, neither one of us was here. We wasn't.
I understand that as well. Yes, definitely. We'll wait for him.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I may wait in my car if it's going to be too long.
Okay. I mean, I'm
not a cold weather person.
Me neither, but
So, what part of California are you from?
Southern.
Southern.
Yeah.
I was in the Navy in San Diego for 5 years.
Oh, really? Now? Okay.
So,
Okay. Pendleton.
you're headed to Michigan,
No,
right?
32nd Street. The main San Diego Naval Base.
All right. All right.
So, did you move to Michigan or?
My mom has family. I'm adopted.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a little cooler in Michigan.
Yeah.
Southern California.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I stopped at the guy up there earlier for speeding. He's moved from Florida. I was like, wow, where would you leave Florida this time? About 85 degrees down there. And then he come up here, he was headed to, I think, Minnesota or something.
Yeah. It just don't make no sense. But it's okay. I guess. Woo-wee. I hope they warm. Y'all warm? Y'all warm? Y'all definitely warm. Oh, we got a mask on now. Okay. We have a mask on now.
What part of Michigan are you going to?
I'm not sure. My mom knows. I'm I'm a little geographically challenged sometimes. So
I used to have some aunts and uncles in Chicago, and we used to go to Lake Michigan quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Every year you kind of see them showing where the ice is rolling in across the lake and stuff up there. So I was like, I wouldn't want to be up there for no amount of time.
Looking around, seeing my background.
So this is her mother that's in the...
No. We have a blended family.
Okay.
Very blended.
I've been
I'm adopted. My mother has many children, but not her own children.
Okay.
I've been a youth mom, foster mom, adoptive mom, all that for a very long time. Guardian mom, just all that.
Yeah.
Can I ask what the problem is, sir?
Waiting on a canine right quick.
You were waiting on a canine. For what? Because you called for alcohol at first, and now you have a mask on, which we've been live this entire time. Why do you have a mask on now? You're really harassing me because first you're going to stop me for a violation, traffic violation, drunk driver. You're getting me on drugs and shit, and you're upset because I didn't pull over.
I don't think anyone ever said you were a drunk driver.
Huh?
I don't believe anyone ever said you were a drunk driver. I asked you if you were drunk.
And what did I tell you?
Well, that's
And then you gave me field sobriety.
This is a normal.
That you're harassing. You're pissed because I didn't go over in the ditch. And you were following me for quite a while. And you got the fuck out of me. My daughter's a trafficking survivor. You freaked the fuck out of me. How many times did I slow down below the speed limit and then you take... Sir, he now has his mask on. He didn't have his mask on before.
But again, that's each officer's discretion.
Okay.
If it's not mandatory to wear the mask, she done said 3 times about that mask, and to make her feel comfortable, I think one of the police officers put the mask on. I really think, well, it's 3 years ago. I know she paranoid, and I understand that, but I really think she kind of blowing things out of proportion for no reason. And that's what's making them look deeper. That's what I think.
Mike, didn't it vary from state to state, though, about the mask?
Yeah, but we don't know where they at, and we don't know what time it was. 3 years ago, I think around 3 years ago, every state was mask lifted. It wasn't mandatory for them to wear the mask.
She just said that she was in Michigan.
Okay.
But they were going to Michigan.
They were going to Michigan.
They could be anywhere in between California and Michigan, and it looks like, as dark as that road is, it looks like they're in some small town. They don't have nothing to do. They ain't got nothing but time. This is probably the most action they've gotten, in a week or two, maybe a month. So that's why those sheriffs were able to show up so quickly, because sheriffs usually don't show up that quickly. Like, if you're in a major city, you could be waiting for hours for them to show up.
The other question is, why did it take so long for him to then put a mask on?
Yeah,
I think he's trying to cover his face. I think he's really just doesn't want to be identified.
Yeah, I think you're probably
good one. That's a real good one.
Yeah.
I just put it up just to see what other people were saying and get a conversation going, because first of all, when that COVID-19 stuff was going on, trust me, everybody wanted to wear a mask, with it being lifted or not. Yeah. So, but I know one thing. If I was a police officer and this girl was like, well, then again, that could be an excuse not to get deeper into what we're trying to do. You telling me, well, I was sex trafficking, so that's why I'm worried. Somebody starts saying that, I'd be like, you know what? Let me just go pull somebody else over. Y'all good? Y'all okay? Let me search the car real quick. Not make sure everything cool and let y'all go.
Well, that's what they're getting the dogs for.
Right. But her saying, think about it. Her saying, I was sex trafficked before and everything. So, oh God, so we need to let you go because we don't want to hurt you, because they trying to cover up all them drugs they got in the car. So that's a good excuse to get the police officer to not search the car.
Well, another thing is that if she's saying I was sex trafficked before, and you're looking at her mother and you're looking at her, they might be thinking that her mother is still her trafficker.
Exactly.
So,
the more information they getting from a person, the more this police officer looking at his people saying, look, let's go let's go from A to Z with this because something don't smell right. Now,
Right.
that's my mother. Well, that's my stepmother, but that's my adopted mother, whatever. Then the grandmother in the car. Where y'all going to and everything. And this is the lineup right here that if they search that car, they might find drugs. I'm not. Of course, we know this is alley collar. They ain't gonna find no drugs, but this is what the drug dealers do to cover up their stuff.
Right.
Yeah, but just to play devil's advocate.
Yeah,
right.
That's what I'm doing, I think. Go ahead.
Yeah, but why, if she was being trafficked by that person that she is saying is her mother, why would she be defending her so badly?
Because basically when you're being trafficked and you think they're going to be let go, you're not going to say, oh, take her, because they're afraid that they might not, and then they'll come back and hurt them. Like, you know, so what they're thinking is that she's probably covering for her because she's afraid that if she doesn't cover for her, she'll be in trouble by her, you know, later on.
Psychologically, it's not the way that it works. If that woman was put in the back of a police car, if she had the opportunity to run, she would have run.
Yeah, that's true too. I think that, but I also think what Steph just said, because this all could have been a trick. They do all this stuff, man. They have these people in this uniform. You telling the police officer up, now you about to get your ass whipped for about 3 or 4 weeks. You done told this could be a trick again. And this is what happened to the 3 kids, the 3 girls that was in the bass guitar guy I keep calling. I don't even know his name. He would leave a lock unlocked and act like he gone, and they would wait 15, 20, 30 minutes, sneak out and think that he's gone. They sneak and then when he get downstairs, boom, he right there, and he will beat the living mess out of them.
Yeah,
them girls in Ohio, right?
Right.
Yeah, I remember that. Oof, God, that was terrible.
And I couldn't watch no more after that. So when if he accidentally, because he know he probably like me, I forget stuff all the time. So he gonna make sure if I leave this lock open by accident and I'm really, really gone, and that's what happened. That's how they got out. Because the baby kept saying, he's gone, he's gone. Are you sure? They were scared to even look. Yeah, he's gone. Daddy's gone, or whatever they call him, whatever. He's gone. So they believed her, the little baby. Are you sure? Go look again. And he's gone. He's not here. He's gone. And they looked, and finally they went out there, and they couldn't get out the door, but they pushed the door open. And the rest was history, man. Go ahead.
You know what the thing is, and just as somebody has just said in the side chat, you can't bust out that you're a sex traffic survivor and not expect the cops to investigate. And that is the whole point of what we're trying to do here, is it not?
Yeah, yes.
Do you know what I mean? This should be if somebody stood there and saying that they're frightened for their life because this car has been trailing them for over 10 minutes and they've had to call 911 to come out and try and sort out a situation, and they put that survivor's mother in the back of the car and not told her why, and she's there fretting. They should be looking at her. They should be looking at her situation and going, well, why hasn't something been done about this? Do you know what I mean? And that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
It should be about that. It should be about the fact that she's frightened for her life, and they're still they're still on the run now.
Oops.
Well, they're probably thinking they're going to bring in the dogs, and most likely because she said she's sex trafficked, and depending on where they are, they're probably going to bring in a psychologist that works with the police department. And that's probably why they're stalling, because the psychologist is going to take her to the side and try to have a conversation with her without anybody else being within earshot. And the dog is going to search the car for, you know, any type of drug paraphernalia or anything like that. And so as long as that's clear, and then, you know, then they will kind of probably let them go, but they probably will get her mother's information. So if her mother doesn't give them information of where they're staying, then that's probably going to prolong it more. Because they don't know. And I don't know if that's Shelly's mother that she's saying, my grandmother, or if it's, you know, somebody else. So it's a situation to where, and you think when they're in the, this is probably in the country, in the rural areas.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not used to seeing probably a whole lot of stuff in the rural areas. So they're really going to be like, you know, if you were in the city areas, they probably be like, okay, you know, but the rural areas, they'll probably be more careful.
All right, let's get back to the video. Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
This is wow. What is?
They want to know if I have weapons. They want to know if I have drugs. They want to know if I have large amounts of cash.
Excuse me?
Damn, large amounts of cash
Excuse me?
Against the law?
Excuse me?
I don't even know. I can't keep up.
Excuse me? Is everybody screen recording this video? Please make sure all 500. Yes. Can we get how many? Make sure that you guys are screen recording this video, please. Every piece of it. Make sure that you have screen recorded all of it. This entire interaction. I told you guys to start screen recording when I first went live. Can we get your badge number, please, sir? What is your badge numbers? Can I get his first, please? It's on his license plate. That's his badge number on his license plate, and his last name is.
Oh, they're in Missouri.
Himself now, he's not speaking now. You guys were here, and he's not speaking.
Okay.
His badge number is 805, sir. Okay. And
that's Highway Patrol.
Since he can't speak for himself right now.
State Trooper.
Corporal Maudlin, the officer. Your
Sergeant
Sherman. And your badge number is, sir?
1136.
Okay, and your name, sir?
Officer Farmer, Trooper Farmer.
And your badge number?
390.
Thank you, sir. So you guys have heard what they went from, right? Since we've had this entire conversation. I just want to make sure y'all remember that. Please remember that. I'm talking. I just can't. I can't.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what the cause was. He's not telling us what the cause was. He's went from multiple things. Yes, can I get my, thank you. We do not consent to a search. Can we not consent to the search?
Don't do that.
Consent to the search? We do not consent to the search.
You can still do a free air sniff.
That's fine, but we don't consent to the search.
That's fine.
So we can go.
No, you can go with parking though until the canines done to sniff around the vehicle.
This is, and just to answer the question about the psychologist, yes, some police departments, depending on the city, state, county, they do have psychologists that are police officers, but they're also psychologists, and they will bring them out. I have had firsthand experience dealing with someone in that situation. But that's a Missouri state trooper. So that's the state police. So that's, they're definitely going to make sure that she's not trafficked, that she's not being trafficked.
How have they gone from stopping her because they thought she was drunk to asking her if she's got large amounts of cash on her?
Yeah, that's true. But they can if they want to search the car, they have a right to say no, but they can still bring the dogs out and sniff around the outside of the car.
Well, if they have probable cause. See, so what happened was they told them that she was a sex trafficking survivor. So that right there put up the flags. Now, if they would have said nothing, she probably would have got a ticket and they would have kept going. But because she said, I'm a sex trafficking survivor, that flagged everything. And now they've become super suspicious. So that's what they're asking for, is basically any type of proof that you're trafficking, large amounts of cash, any drugs, any, you know, that's what they're looking for.
Yeah, we've got different laws in this country, so that wouldn't happen here.
Yeah, we got different laws state to state too.
And because they pulled her over and they're claiming drunk driving because she sped up and she slowed down, that's their probable cause to search the vehicle.
Yeah, even though it's bull.
What they're saying in the video is that they haven't given a reason.
Yeah, she said key trigger words. So, yeah, saying I'm a surviving sex trafficker. As soon as they said that, that's a red flag for them, for the police officers. Period.
And the second red flag is saying we don't consent to the search, even though you don't have to.
Right.
But when you say that triggers another flag.
I think that's a bit weird, but
yeah.
At the same time, yeah, if you don't have nothing to hide, go ahead and let them search. But see, she trying to make it into something. You know, that's that drama side of.
I mean, she probably just doesn't understand. She doesn't want them to search, and they probably don't have anything. But at the same time, when and this is what I've said earlier, like people see movies and they think that's the way it works, and the American system does not work anything like the movies, like anything like it. It really is. Yeah, you really have to know what to say and what not to say. Just because if you say the wrong thing and it triggers something else, they're going to go to something else. Now that she's saying don't search the car, now they think, okay, she's being trafficked. They have drugs in the car. We have to get the dogs to sniff. Like now they're just like, you know, it's like TSA, you know?
Just to say psychologically as well.
Yeah.
She's been through so much. She doesn't want people going through her stuff. She doesn't want people stalking her or following her or stopping her, or do you know what I mean?
Right, but it's already been done. Somebody stopped you. Somebody stop you. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Go through my stuff so I can get on my merry way. That's it. I'm not hiding nothing. I'm trying to get back to my normal life. That's all. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to the video.
Even though we don't consent to the search, your dog is an officer, right? So we don't consent to your search.
She don't understand the laws either.
On what base? Yeah. On what?
What are you trying to say?
I want to know
what
why,
is.
Because I want to know how I went to.
What is the probable cause?
Drunk driver, and now you guys are doing
it. Reasonable belief at that point, not probable cause.
Okay, but that's this thing. Can we get the story straight before you decide to search us? Can you get the story straight from him, because he doesn't know what the story is. That's what I'm saying to you. Ask him, please. He doesn't know what the story is. What is the problem? He needs a warrant to search us, period. Correct?
No.
Okay.
Probable cause.
He needs consent to search us, correct?
What's the probable cause to search?
No, well, depending on if the canine alerts or not, at that point there will be.
But you're bringing one in, so what's the probable cause to bring a dog in?
That would be reasonable belief, would be the legal.
He said, but for what? That's what we're saying.
Is it an alcohol sniffing dog? Because that's what we started with first.
Yeah, and then now we're talking about money. Is it a money sniffing dog?
Are you guys trying to change the story? Because you've changed the story on me.
I have not changed the story. Don't you do that?
I'm telling you exactly what we went through.
You can ask him.
Followed us.
We can replay this video for you if you like. We can shut one of these videos off and replay this video. You want to do that? Would you like to do that? We can do that.
This one's reconnected.
Hold on 1 second. We can do that. Finish. I got you.
You probably should hear what he has to say, what he started with first, because this is like Twilight Zone shit.
Okay.
Hi, my name is Allison Carter. I have a cop pulling me over. I just want to know that if he's ran my license plate.
Hold on 1 second. I'll forward it. I just need to make sure that this downloads.
I do.
Okay. Alrighty, let's talk about this.
Would you not?
Here we go.
saw the gas.
This is when we're still in the car. Stop it.
What? I don't want to make small talk with you. You scared the fuck out of me right now.
Here you
My
go.
daughter is a sex trafficking survivor. We have to put this on a regular basis. So I don't want to shoot the shit with you. Sorry.
At this point in the video, where is she at?
She's sitting in the car.
Oh, in the patrol car?
Yes. He's talking to her. You'd have to listen clearly. I mean, if you want to come get in our car, you can listen to the stereo.
Hey.
Hello, sir. We're playing back this video right now of him talking to my mother because he's not making any sense.
I'm pulling over like right now. Besides the fact you scared the shit out of me for pacing me like a stalker. Does that not make sense to you?
Here we go.
And I'm on a dark road, and my daughter's been trafficked with police officers and shit. So it's.
We do not consent to the search. So what are you doing?
And I'm telling you.
He's doing what? A air sniff around the vehicle, but we don't consent to that. It's free air? Okay.
Free air.
She don't. Man. Uh-oh, the computer about to crash, y'all. It might crash. Y'all know how we do.
It's okay, we got you. Don't worry.
She don't understand that if you say no, I don't consent to this search, they can still take the dog and sniff around the car. They can't go inside the car.
Unless they have probable cause. Unless they have probable cause, then they can go.
Right. Huh?
I said if they have probable cause, then they can search the car.
Yeah, but they're not saying what the probable cause is, and you need to clarify what the probable cause is.
Yeah, they do.
The probable cause is them speeding up and slowing down.
No, that's.
I think she's drunk. She's driving fast, then she's slow. I think she got alcohol in the car. I'm just telling you the law. That's all. I don't agree with it.
Yeah,
I don't agree with it. Okay, let's keep going before the computer crash.
I haven't been walking too fast for a couple days now.
Would you not? I pulled the fuck over.
Not where I told you to.
Where you told me to?
Then I don't know if you're running. I don't know if you're running over.
So now they're saying resisting.
You guys hear this? We're replaying the conversation.
Where exactly am I supposed to pull over right here? There's a ditch. There's a ditch. 21225 Standing Rock Avenue.
Hold on, let me turn my car off. Excuse me, sir. Let me.
Oh, I think that's it. I think it went down. Murph, you still with me?
Yeah.
Murph?
Yeah.
I was like, is it good?
I don't think it's gone down yet because Mike's thing would have vanished.
Yeah, I think it went down. Did it freeze on your side?
Yeah, it's frozen here.
Okay. Yeah, I think that it's, a misunderstanding. And she's traumatized and she's triggered by anything, of course. And they're at the same time being extra cautious, but they're not giving her, you're right, they're not giving her the probable cause, which it would sound like it would be either drunk driving, or now that I'm hearing them say something about she didn't pull over, and she's saying I did, but there was a ditch here. Where am I supposed to pull over here? So she probably went further when they had the lights on than they wanted her to go. And so they're probably going to say resisting. That's usually what they always try to throw at somebody too, resisting because you didn't pull over when they said so. But yeah, in the United States, I'm telling you, the way you assume the law and the police are supposed to work and the way it actually works is, yeah, it's not the same. Like it's not the same, and people don't realize until they get into certain situations that it's not necessarily what you think it is.
Do you know, I find it a bit weird. I find it a bit weird that what they should do in those circumstances, right? Especially if somebody is saying that I've been sex trafficked, is they should go, okay, well, let's take this to the police station. Let's all go to the police station, as opposed to standing out in a garage or wherever they were, and let's all go and talk about it, and let's find out what's happened, and let's do the breathalyzer there, and let's talk about if you've got money in your car or whatever. Why does it matter if she's got large amounts of money in her car? Why would
because that's just one of the signs of trafficker will have a lot of cash on hand.
No, yeah, but it's not. She's like I said, from a psychological point of view, if that was her opportunity to run, she would run.
Yeah, but she still has the other person with her. So remember now, we're talking about America. So remember, we talk about race and everything. So you see a black girl with two white females. And so even though she can't run if she has the other white female with her, right? Only one is in the back of the car. So if she's
one's a grandma.
But that's what I'm saying. Like in their eyes, because it's probably something they're not, used to seeing, right? They're thinking she said she's a sex trafficking victim. She has, this mom that's this, white lady, of course. And if we take her in, she still has this other woman who might be trafficking, like they might be trafficking together, right? And so that's when that unfortunately, that's probably what's going through their mind. They're thinking like, okay, because now if Allie was white, or if she was traveling with with two other black women, they probably wouldn't have questioned it as much. But
no, I 100% get where you're coming from. I do. I honestly do. But having worked with loads of people that have been through this, it's just not a situation. I can tell that she is, and she might have overblown it, but that's what trafficking victims go through.
Right. I think that I mean, the moms, if the mom was a little smaller, look, you're not a sex trafficking victim anymore. Let's put that behind us. You don't need to come up here and tell these police officers that, because now you're opening up cans of worms for no reason. They don't know what to believe now.
Yeah, but
I don't think she should have ever said that out of her mouth. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, but Mike, she also said, if you heard in the background, the mum, when she was let out of the car, said, my daughter has been trafficked by police officers.
Right, but that's my point exactly. Why are you saying all this? I mean, y'all shouldn't even be bringing up this. Now you got me thinking. If I was a police officer, like, well, I wasn't thinking like that, but she's white, she's black. This might be something. This might be a setup. They might be going through a test. You ever see the test that they go through? And you mean to me you just let them go? This could be a test for them. It could be a test for the police officers, allegedly.
I mean, that's true too. I mean, these are state troopers, so yeah. See that too.
One thing is, I don't even know where we was at, because this thing, well,
right there, I think.
Did we see this? That look familiar?
Yeah, she was showing him her phone.
Okay, that's good enough.
So I don't want to shoot the shit with you. Sorry.
At this point in the video, where is she at?
She's sitting in the car.
Oh, in the patrol car.
Yes. He's talking to her. You'd have to listen clearly.
And this police officer is being real
I mean, if you want to come get in
boy.
our car, you can listen to the stereo.
Listen to her, no threat whatsoever.
Hey. Hello, sir. We're playing back this video right now of him talking to my mother because he's not making any sense.
Right now. Somebody, I don't. Besides the fact you scared the shit out of me for facing me like a stalker. Does that not make sense to you?
Here we go.
And I'm on a dark road, and my daughter's been trafficked with police officers and shit. So it's.
Oh, we do not consent to the search. So what are you doing?
And I'm telling you.
He's doing what? An air sniff around the vehicle, but we don't consent to that. It's free air? Okay.
And I'm sure you would tell your mother or your sisters or your children to do the same.
I haven't been walking too fast for a couple days now.
Would you not? I pulled the fuck over. Where you told me to?
Then I don't know if you're running. I don't know if you're running over.
Running. You don't know if you're running. Do you guys hear this? We're replaying the conversation.
Where exactly am I supposed to pull over right here? There's a ditch. There's a ditch. 21225 Standing Rock Avenue.
Hold on, let me turn my car off. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. No, you're gonna put my hands in your car. Excuse me.
I'm not putting my hands.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Stand back.
I am standing back.
Stand back. You're gonna get bit. You're gonna get bit. Stand over here.
Excuse me, sir. No, I want to turn my car off because you guys are inside my car.
Stand over here.
You're inside my car. I'm going to turn my car off. There's no reason for me to get bit.
You're making this hard for no reason, man.
Excuse me, sir.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you run the dog around the free air. Sir, do you realize how crazy you're acting right now? You're in my space. You're about to give me an anxiety attack, and I want to turn my car off. You're in my face.
Just stand over
Sir,
there.
You're in my face.
It's a police working case.
I understand that.
You to be safe.
I understand that. But I don't need to be next to the vehicle. I want to turn my car off and grab my keys. I am sick of you guys bothering me. Do you understand that? I just want to turn my car off. Is that simple? Can I turn my car
I would
off?
have yoked her ass by
Can I
now.
turn my car off?
I'm sorry, I would have yoked
It's
her.
free air around the car. No, I want to get my keys. You are in my car. You are in my car. I am sick of you guys. You know this is bullshit. There's no reason for that, dog. It's free air. You have harassed my mother, and now do you hear yourself? And now you're pushing on me? Is this what you're gonna do?
Nobody's touching you, but you do need to back away from the vehicle for a minute.
Do you have anxiety? I want to get my. Can I get my keys, sir? Can you back up? Can I get my keys first?
For the K9 officer and the
I understand that.
Right here and watch.
Okay, thank you. Then can you guys please back off me? I just want to get my keys out of my car. I will watch. I will be glad to watch. But you are pushing me, looking at my GPS. Why are you looking at my phones?
I'm not looking.
You looked into my car at my phone.
I'm making sure it's safe.
There's a phone right there.
Okay, man. We need you to.
Right, you know where it is. Stop playing stupid.
Will you just go stand over here, ma'am?
You're being so ignorant. Can I get my keys, please?
No.
That's all I'm asking you.
Not letting you back in the vehicle.
Why not? It's free air. You're not going in my vehicle. You do not have the consent to that.
We're gonna run the dog.
Okay, thank you.
I want your daughter to be safe.
Oh my God, you're crowding me. I just want my keys to my car. Can I just get my keys? If you want to search the car, let me get my keys. Can I get my keys? Can I get you see this? You guys see this, and I know you're standing there and you see this.
Ma'am, please come
There's
over
no
here and
reason for this. I want to get my keys. That's it. That's all I want to do.
You are not
I don't
getting in
need
the
to
vehicle.
get in the vehicle. I just want to get my
Back up.
keys. Why is that hard?
Just back up, man.
Why is that hard to get my keys? Can you ask him to move,
Because
please?
I don't know you. I've never met you before. I
Okay,
don't know what
and
you're trying
neither
to get
can
out of the
I.
vehicle.
Just want my keys. I'm telling you that. You can watch me get them. Why are you guys acting crazy? We have given you the permission to search our car. We have given you the permission to the free air. No, not to search our car, but to the free air around our car. Now you're in my car around my phone.
On her keychain could be a switch to blow the whole car up. No, don't let her get them keys. They don't know.
You just step back away from the
They ain't trying to get in the car themselves. They just want to make sure she don't get bit by the dog. Step back. We're not going in your car because you said we don't have permission to search. We're going to search around the car. Step back. That's it. That's it.
Mike, what you've got to understand, right, is, and I know that you do understand this, but
yes,
her person has been, her person as in her has been tampered with.
Yeah, I understand that, but what I'm going by is law. This is law. She has nothing to stand on.
Mike, it's not law because they've not given her a reason.
It is law. They gonna get that dog out and go around the car. You need to back up. I'm telling you, you need to back up. This is law. This is fact.
It's not law because they've not given her a reason.
They did give her a reason. They gave her 3 reasons. She's speeding up and slowing down. They had probable cause to bring the dogs out because they think it's alcohol. They cannot search the car. I'm telling you, my criminal justice degree. They cannot search the car because they said no. But they can bring that dog around the free air. Remember, this is law.
I know, but
I need you to back up because I need you to have you safe. Because if this dog bites you, then I'm in trouble. So I need you to back up. And this is where the problem at. She won't back up.
They've changed their reasons several times, though.
I don't care. They can do that. But law states that they have right to bring that dog out and search around the car.
So you don't think that is harassment?
What I think now? We talking about law. What I think? Because what I think is I think they should let her go.
Yeah, I'm asking what you think.
I think long time ago they should have. As soon as she said that she's sex trafficker, I said, "Look here, little girl. You sure that you want to be with these people? Are you sure? Because you said you used to be sex trafficked. Let me know now, or forever hold your peace. Give me a wink or give me something. If these are your people, I will let you go because I ain't trying to get with this. It's too deep for me. I'm just looking for people that drunk, and I can clearly tell they drunk. That mother wasn't drunk. You just being a butthole police officer with the mask on.
Exactly. And that's all I was trying to say.
Right. You just being a butthole. They were scared. I see why they were scared, because the little girl sex trafficking. Where y'all going to? We're going to California. Y'all got bags. Yeah. I would have been like, well, let me just look in. I ain't going to go through your bags or anything, ma'am. I just want to make sure. I would have got Ali Carter by herself and said, are you sure you want to be with them people? Or you could let me know now, because I can help you if you're in trouble right now. But if you saying this is your stepmom and you know you've been through all this and you happy and good now, I'm gonna let you go. I don't give a damn if they got drugs or not. You find another drug dealer, you can get so many of them, you can catch a different one. Yeah.
This is my whole point. The whole point is that they've not given any reasons. Like
they did give a reason. I just told you what they did.
No, Mike, listen to me. They've not given any reasons why they're continuing to do this. They could have,
because the police officer that did the first stopping is an asshole, and he want to take it all away.
Exactly.
The reason he gave was, number one, she said she was sex trafficked before. That's probable cause. Number two, the mother was speeding up and slowing down. That's to make, Your Honor, that's how drunk drivers do. They speed up and slow down. Okay, that's cool. That's probable cause. I could be wrong. She not drunk. What I'm just saying is they are following the book. They following the book. I'm not saying that they should be following the book right now. We know Ali Carter, they don't. But if I was a police officer, because I was an armed security guard and I used to let all kinds of stuff go. They left their badge in the computer office, so I let it go. But only thing I know is so far the police, it's been 38 minutes. The police haven't done anything wrong, especially that other police officer. He's real calm. He's trying to make her nice but he got.
He's the only one that I can see that is being calm.
Yeah, but the other police officer that's handling he's the lead police officer. He want to take it all away. Asshole. The asshole want to take it all away. And he has every right to do that. That's all. Even though he's wrong, we know Ali Carter. He don't know what she is. You ain't gonna step your foot in that damn car because I don't know what kind of detonator you got in there on your keychain.
Right, I get where you're coming from now. I just misinterpreted.
Right. You not gonna I can't get in my car. Yeah, whatever your temper tantrum, little girl, whatever the case may be. If you don't step back, it's gonna be crazy. So, Lord have mercy. I hope she finally, the mother, should say, "Look here, I'm the mother. You need to step back and let them do their job." She making this too big of a deal for just to bring the car around, the dog around to wrap the car. That's all I'm saying.
Can I pull my phones down? The dog is all the way over there. Why would he bite me?
Because he's got to go around.
Okay, can I get my keys and grab my phones?
Done, and you guys could have potentially already been on your.
I understand that. Can I get my keys and grab my phones?
Right now, these police officers can be doing something else, saving somebody.
That's all I'm saying to you. That's my personal information. Okay, so step back. Let me grab my keys. It's that simple. You can watch me do it.
No, just step
watch me do it. You're an officer.
Step back.
That's it. That's all I'm saying to you.
We're giving you.
Is this a black situation?
Please stop back. Please step back. What did you say?
Are you kidding me right now? What is the problem?
We're asking you to please step back away from the vehicle for.
You see what I'm saying? Then she the one. That's the first time race been thrown in it. Is this a black thing? What did you just say?
Yeah, I disagree with that entirely.
Right. You can tell. Somebody said, wait a minute, who said, wait a minute, she don't want them to check her car. They're not going to check the car. They already asked, can they check the car? And she said no, so they're not going to check the car. So that's out. They're not even checking the car. They're going to bring the dog out to walk around the car. That's law. This is facts. It's law. Please look this up if y'all don't believe me. The police can have somebody search the outside of your car and you cannot stop that. That's law. And all they want her to do is back up so the dog, when the dog is sniffing, I don't know, the dog they tell him to back up. They don't want the dog to bite you. But when the dog is sniffing, they don't want the dog to be thrown off because she might have a scent on her clothing. Only dogs can smell that mess up this. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. But all I'm trying to do is come from a victim's perspective.
Right. And I understand you looking from the victim's perspective, but she could be a professional acting like I'm a victim.
You're looking from the law perspective, and I
but the law gonna win. The law's gonna win. She can be faking like a victim. Your job is to deter the police so they won't get to these drugs we moving. And she probably a professional acting like a victim. Hey, I can't get my keys out. And then what? Oh, that didn't work. Let's go with the race card. Now she on the race card.
Yeah.
Is this a black thing? What did you say? This is third strike. And the police is looking at her like, no, girl, just back up.
If there's one thing that I hate is when people bring out a race card, unless somebody's being outwardly racist.
Now she got the race card out. She is making this way too. I mean, she got strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. That police officer right now that we looking at has been nothing but nice. I couldn't even be that nice. Now you don't switch. You don't switch the switches on. Now you don't flip the switch. Is it because it's a black thing? Excuse me, your mama white, your grandmother in there white. We ain't been nothing but nice to you, little girl. You the only black child out here acting stupid.
Well, she's definitely been triggered, right? And like I said in the beginning, I think it's a case of a huge misunderstanding on both parts. Like they don't understand the law and the cops don't understand her situation, right? They don't know who she is. She's just a woman that told them something. It's just 3 women in the car, right? They don't know, and so everything that they, all the information that they get, they have to take it with a grain of salt because, they don't know who she is. So, police get lied to every day, all day. So that's, what they're thinking. And what she's thinking as, as a victim is that, they're following me, they're chasing me, they're trying to abuse me, and she's being triggered by the situation. And I think that's really what's blowing this out of proportion, is that it's a grand misunderstanding on both sides, because they don't know and they have to do their job, and she doesn't know how they do their job, and the reasons why they're doing what they're doing, and it's triggering her, and it's understandable.
Right. And that's where the mother need to come in. Look here, little girl. I know you're being triggered, but you're triggering yourself. What you need to do is come over here. Let me come talk to you. Sit down and talk to you. Let the police do their job, because she don't even know that I said that y'all can't search the car. You're right. We are not going to search the car. We're going to bring our dogs to walk around the car, just like we sitting here talking. But that dog is a police officer, and I said, no, you sound stupid because you don't know the law right now. Law states that a police officer can stop you and take the dogs to walk around the outside of the air of the car. That's law. I don't think it's good or bad or whatever. That ain't the point. The law is written on the books. So that's the rules. We got to make rules of this game. Got to make rules and obey them. Or else we can all do whatever the hell we want. Am I right or wrong?
No, you're right. You are. You're exactly right.
And they going by the book. They are bringing that dog out because that's they books.
My point is about the main officer that
right, he being an asshole.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, think about it. Man, let the girl go, man. Whatever. They got drugs. Who gives a shit by now? Because this girl turned into a shit storm.
I mean, honestly speaking, the way that a lot of cops move, they would have just arrested everybody and took them down by now. So the fact that they're still there, going back and forth, just shows that they're still willing to try to negotiate this situation, and not just be like, okay, everybody, let's go, because that's usually what would have happened by now. They would have been like, all right, everybody go down, like, because they're, so I mean, I definitely understand.
Is that because they're being filmed though, do you think?
And is agreeing with me also. I saw that long time ago, but watch this. Here we go. Let's keep it going.
My keys.
Okay.
It's that simple. You can watch me do it.
No, just step
watch
back.
me do it. You're an officer.
Step back.
That's it. That's all I'm saying to you.
We're giving you.
Is this a black situation?
Please stop back. Please step back. What did you say?
Are you kidding me right now? What is the problem?
We're asking you to please step back away from the vehicle for a moment. Just go stand over here. Okay. We can run this dog around the vehicle, okay?
Don't touch. Don't. I'm standing where you told me to stand. You have free air around my car. Okay, he's doing it. There goes the dog. You got the free air around my car. There you go. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. For what? For absolutely what? For absolutely what? Are you kidding me? What? You see this dog? Are you kidding me? All I want to do is grab my keys.
Being a drunk driver have to do?
Yes, tell us, what is the cause? After you do all of this search, what is this cause? Go ahead and tell me. What is the cause? Are you going to tell us what the cause is after this dog finishes his search around this car? Are you going to tell us? Well, are you going to tell us? It makes no sense. I'm not near this dog, so they're talking about this dog is going to bite me. I don't know if that's what the next plan is. I don't know. But I'm not near this dog. You're too close to me, sir.
Well, then back up.
That's your free air. How long does this search take? We are freezing our asses off. We are freezing, so that's it? You were freezing our asses off, so now can you tell us what the cause is? Can you tell us what the cause is? Can you?
How long this going to take? It's going to take until we finish. It would have been faster if you would have shut up earlier.
Can tell us what the cause is for this? He said multiple things.
Okay, we'll let this officer over here.
He said multiple things. My grandma's out here with a fucking sprained ankle. My mom has back issues. Excuse me?
We have
probable cause to search the vehicle. For what? For what?
He gave a positive response to the odor of narcotics.
Excuse me?
He gave a positive response to the odor of narcotics.
I have narcotics. They're prescription.
She has scoliosis. You want to see him?
I just told them.
You want to see him?
You want to see
She has screws. She has screws in her back. You want to see him?
I don't need to see it.
They're in my backpack. In the green Scooby-Doo backpack.
What?
My narcotics.
I wanted to say this, but I want to keep it going. So real quick, I never saw this, y'all, I swear. But I knew when that dog sat down at that back, I knew it was going to be a positive response. And that gave them probable cause to search the vehicle now. So they done trained this dog to, at my command, you're going to do this positive response so we can show in court that he gave a positive response. That's why we are actually searching now. So let's keep going. I knew that was going to happen. Plus it's too much of the video left over.
You guys see this shit? Where's everybody at? Where's this is a lawsuit. All this shit is a lawsuit. The fucking lawsuit. You searching for narcotics? You want to grab them? Is that what you're searching for?
You come back and set mine. This ain't my car, so you come back and set mine.
There's a knife, just like I told you.
Yeah.
Back there, and there's a hatchet too.
We went hatchet throwing. I just want to make sure he's not placing anything in my car.
I'm staying between you.
Yeah.
Can I get one of my pills, by the way, since you guys got me standing out here in the damn cold?
My mother has screws in
You
her
want to
back.
sit in a car?
I can't sit in that car.
It hurts her back. She's disabled.
Mike, you're muted.
Shit. Shoot.
Mike.
Why in the world is she cussing so much at the police officers?
Yeah.
Even if this went to court, they're going to look at this footage, all this footage, and say, why you? Because I pulled the damn car over. Why are you talking to you showing no respect to the officers? I don't understand this, man. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Triggered, Mike. She's been triggered. It was already said earlier
Your
on.
mother?
It was said earlier on in the video that she was trafficked by police.
Right.
So she's been triggered.
My thing is, I don't care what's happening. If you need help from somebody, but goddamn, you don't trust nobody, even the people that's pulling you over for a traffic routine.
No, it's called, but I'm just saying. I'm just telling you that it's called being triggered.
Yeah. Okay.
It's been
all
triggered.
right.
pass. So that's
Well, it takes a
all
lot to trigger me, man. I don't know. I understand. I'm feeling you. Here we go. Here we go.
Murph, question, real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Real quick question to Murph. Have they ever said anything about Allie receiving any type of therapy after all of this, or has she just been dealing with this kind of on her own?
On her own, because she's been reported everything, and nobody's ever taken the case. Let's say.
Yeah.
Okay, because it seems like she hasn't been through any type of therapy with the situation, so the trauma response is even worse than, had she had, years of therapy to deal with, what has happened to her.
Yeah, exactly.
I was just wondering.
Somebody in the side chat is saying that her mum's her therapy. She is a therapist, but you can't give therapy to somebody that you know.
Right, but if she a therapist, she's a mom. She done adopted this little girl.
Yeah, you can't.
She should know better than what she's doing.
You can't give therapy to somebody that you're.
Exactly. If she knows that, then she should know how to talk to a police officer. She should know that.
I totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. But
then your step's daughter them played the race card. Now hold up, daughter, you taking this a little too far. What you need to do is just let them do their job, and so we can be on our way.
Yeah, but again, I'm just playing devil's advocate. That's all I'm doing. Is the fact that she's there as a mum, not as a therapist. Do you know what I mean?
Right, and that's my point. When is the mother gonna step in and tell her what to do? She's a terrible mother because she let her do any and everything she wants to do, whatever she wished to do, whatever she wished to record.
Yeah,
but she's grown though. How old is she? 3 years ago. How old is she? She got to be what, 27 or 26?
Yeah, 26, 27. Yeah.
Right. She grown. So look, either you're gonna do what I tell you to do, or you getting out. Because right now we sticking together no matter what, but you're not listening to me. There's no way in the world I would sit there. There's been plenty of times I got pulled over by the police, and all my boys talking about man, you ain't got to show them your ID and all this stuff. And the police officer asked me for my ID. I'm like, there you go, sir. No problem. How you doing? They can't even get D out fast enough. They can't even get the D. Sir, let me see your eye. Here you go, sir. Here you go. No problem. People always think they better than the police officer. And you want to know why they don't protect. This is the situation right here. Why? They don't know what they doing. It's a 50-50 chance that it could be drugs in the car. It's something in that car y'all trying to hide, because why she acting so stupid?
I totally agree. I don't get why
I don't get why she
didn't want the dog in the car and stuff like that.
And the thing about it is, every time she's getting ready to give in, she get the crying. And then the police officer said, well, what is this, a black thing? Excuse me? What does this got to do with race? And let's say it is a black thing. Take your black asses, get out the way so the dog don't bite you. What the fuck wrong with you, man? Excuse me. Let's say it is a black thing. This dog, for some reason, this dog like to bite black little girls. So I suggest you move over. I ain't want to say that, but since you brought it up, this is what the problem is.
All I'm trying to say is, from what I'm witnessing, is it's triggered her CPTSD.
Well, I don't know nothing about this stuff. I just know how to obey. Somebody is in charge, and somebody gotta listen. Somebody's in charge. They pulled you over. If that's the case, you shouldn't have stopped the damn car.
Somebody just said in the side chat, why did the cops wait for backup?
Why did they wait?
Why did they, or why didn't they?
Why did they wait for backup?
They didn't wait.
Usually in a situation like that, when you're in the country, they always have two cars that come out. That's usually what happens. They don't want to be by themselves if something does happen. So that's usually a protocol for most of, I shouldn't say country, but rural areas, and it looks like they're pretty rural in Missouri. So that's basic.
All right. I
You
just
can
want to
watch this
clarify.
video from the beginning, and you can feel how Ali Carter has, from the minute it came on, harassed and bothered these police officers. She don't know the law, and she the whole time she been saying, well, look, now they're gonna do this. Oh God, here we go. Now, all the way up to the black card. She been wrong from the first minute. And I'm sitting here like, come on, don't do that. Please don't do that. They could have been gone a long time ago. This is an hour stop. Why y'all had to stop for an hour? I can hear her now. Why y'all had, look, I refilmed it for a whole hour. Y'all had to stop for a whole hour. Why? Because of you. What took the dog so long to walk around the car? You don't know the law? Go look at the law. The law states that they can have a dog walk around the car. That would have been done with. They would have been on their way.
Where's your medicine at, ma'am?
There's a glass vial right there.
And the scoop, there it is, right there.
And I guarantee you they find nothing. Guarantee you they did all this for nothing. They ain't nothing gonna happen to them. They're gonna let them go. Watch. I ain't seen it.
Do you want to see the prescription bottle?
Okay, hold on just a second. Okay, where is it at, ma'am?
In the Scooby-Doo backpack. We just told you.
And they know she's
Scooby.
screaming as a social
I'm telling
media
you now, Scooby-Doo backpack.
getting views. They know that. They not stupid.
That's not Scooby-Doo. That's Blue. That's not Scooby-Doo. Are you warranted to search everybody else's bags?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. You have you guys see this, right?
Thank you, Patrice.
Those are all her vitamins. My grandmother is old. You're gonna find her extra food. She can't eat certain things.
Dang it, nasty.
Can I talk to? Where is the supervisor? I want to know why. Who's
somewhere?
I want his supervisor. I want the supervisor.
Someone right there.
What is this?
How does this shit escalate to this level?
Can you have him explain to you? Because you're telling me that you don't even know what's going on. What is this?
Okay, so you saw the canine
do a sniff around the car.
Sniff. It alerted positively to the odor of narcotics in the vehicle.
Yes.
Okay, well that gives him probable cause to search the vehicle.
Okay, and the drunk driver?
You're shivering to death. You ought to zip your jacket up or something.
Yeah, you guys are close to me, and I'm stressed out.
Okay.
This product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
All right. We're fine.
Now she's being a mom.
All in the car.
Now she's being a mom.
That's what you.
Did you hear that? Now she's being a mom. Watch this.
All right. We're fine.
His hands are all in the car.
Yeah, that's what you do for vehicles.
I understand that, but I just don't trust him. He's not even telling the truth.
Twilight Zone saga right now. The narcotics are in the
Whose bag is this?
Mine.
Okay. Is this your marijuana?
Yes.
Medical marijuana card?
Yes, I do. What? Where's the form for the medical?
Can I get it? Or
Can I get it?
Is it a card?
Huh?
Is it in the car?
Yes.
Okay. Where's that?
In my
car?
clipboard.
In the clipboard.
I don't know if it's in the back there, or I don't know if it's in my backpack.
Okay.
I have PTSD since we're getting so personal.
It's just the question, did you have that?
Got you. I still want to see what he's doing. Can you move forward with
You
me?
can step right
Yes,
there.
move forward with
You
me.
can step right there. You can
There
still
you
see
go. Let them know who's in charge. Sometimes these people think they can just keep pushing. My bad. I am a dad. I am a father. I am a who's in charge. Sometimes you just look, girl, we done gave you all the stuff we can give you. Now stand right there. Well, I want to see you. Nah, right now you gonna get in the way. You keep. Oh.
It's funny how he has a mask on now. That's what I said too. It's whatever. Everything that we're saying, we can prove. There's nothing to hide. They can search whatever they want to search. There's really nothing to hide. So I know how all of this went from a traffic stop to a drunk driver.
You stepping over there? Do you want to step over
Yeah,
there?
let's go.
Right,
Let's go. Sir, ma'am, excuse me?
Ma'am.
Excuse me?
I said, ma'am.
Excuse me? Oh, so now we're doing this? The whole thing that we have going on today, and that's okay. You guys are hearing this. Please keep recording. And what is your name, sir, and your badge number?
Mine?
Yes.
Corporal 𝗵𝗡𝗞.
Uh-huh, your badge number? Okay.
Nothing in that one.
Mm-hmm. That's her makeup bag. Oh, I'm so sick of this shit. I'm so sick of this shit. I got lawsuits beyond lawsuits, and I'm just piling them up. It's fine.
Does that matter to you? Get out of her. Why are you in her ID?
Why are you in my stuff? They did all this.
I hope you guys make what you so.
$2021. 2021. Gone all through her wallet, looking at all of her personal information. Everything. Look, this is shit. Look at this shit. Fucking done. I'm looking over it. Fucking over it.
Can I get the Vicks out of there so she can breathe?
Fucking over it.
Oh my god, it's right there in the center console. You guys are assholes. You guys are fucking assholes. It's all right. Breathe, breathe, breathe. You want to get the dog to sniff it? It's bits.
Move it. I swear to God. Did he throw it on the fucking ground? Oh my God. I'm over it. I'm fucking over it.
I know.
I'm over it. You're fucking over it. It's ridiculous. I swear to God. I can't. I'm over it. I'm fucking over it.
Hatchet in there, just like I told you.
Fucking stupid. Oh my God.
Can I get my back pill, please? You got me standing out here in the fucking cold. The prescription bottles in there, the glass bottle is just in the Scooby-Doo bag. You should have already snooped it out.
You take the shot.
Are you a cock blogger?
I'm not gonna let you walk up next to him. No.
Not. You guys are asswads. You guys fucking suck. All the brotherhood. Can you grab me a soda while you're back there?
Yeah, you guess my mom had broken.
You're muted, Mike. You're muted, Mike.
Mike.
Thank you. Can you grab me a soda while you back there?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about right there. You just trying to find any second to get on these police officers' nerve. Now, don't get me wrong. If the mother, if she's being triggered, I'm nervous because I don't know what's going on. Don't get me wrong, but because you're being triggered, that means they need to stop. don't get me wrong. Let me start from the very beginning, y'all. That police officer should not be messing with them in the first place. She slowed down, she speed up. You got 3 women in the car. Look, man, you said you used to sex traffic. I mean, you are recovering whatever the hell. Y'all know my point. We talking about Allie. We know Allie. Once she broke it down and told them who she was, I'm recording. Look here, is everything okay? Are y'all sure? Let him go. That was it. That would have been it. But nah, you want to take it all the way down because you trying to get a trophy or get some stripes on and prove to people you a super cop. We got to go by the book. Because that's what he's doing. So because she's handicapped or got an illness or a problem, we need to stop going by the book. These police officers are there to do a job. And I feel sorry for Allie because she's sniffing and all this type of stuff. Somebody got to whip her in shape and say, look here. That's the mother job or the grandmother job. Go ahead.
Yeah, but Mike, right. So let's say this, right? Because, and let's just wear tinfoil hats for a second. Okay. And say that this keeps on happening to them. Right. So they're scared because it keeps on happening to them and they keep getting this type of behavior towards them from the police. So who's to say that those police officers aren't being paid by somebody to follow her? That's where she's coming from.
You know what I think? You know what I think for real? I think the mother sped up and slowed down on purpose so they can get pulled over so they can make a video. That's what I think. Maybe. I'm just gonna put that out there, maybe. But go ahead.
I would one hope that she didn't do that.
Right.
But you know,
what if?
This is why I asked about has she been through any therapy, because this is probably highly traumatic for her. She doesn't understand what the laws are. And I just thought about something else. And somebody else in the comments, like, weed is legal in most places. But in the United States, it's not legal in every state. So it depends. California, it's legal. In Missouri, I don't know if it is. And so now we have a problem right there.
And plus, it was 3 years ago. 3 years ago. But go ahead.
Oh, they legalized it in Missouri?
I don't know. This happened 3 years ago. So 3 years ago, was it legal?
It was legal in probably California. Probably.
Yeah, California it was. Yeah.
It probably wasn't legal. It probably wasn't legal everywhere else. Like some states have it where it's just for medical reasons and you have to carry a card in order to, you know, have, you know, marijuana. And then other states is fully legal. But most states, it's not fully legal yet. So it became legal in 2022 in Missouri or in California.
Right. But the point is, this happened 3 years ago. They uploaded it 3 years ago.
Right. So, and then the other thing is, you know, yeah, they possibly can be being followed, but are they telling this every time they get pulled over? Are they saying that there's sex trafficking? I mean, are they saying that they're being moved, like she's a victim of being moved or violated? Because if so, then, you know, that's probably triggering certain things like we're seeing. And then also, I'm not sure about the state of Missouri, but I know like the state of North Carolina. And
the mom was driving.
You have Interstate 77 and 85. That's a corridor for violation moving. Like that is the corridor. So if you come anywhere near a corridor where they feel like there's a lot of movement of those type of activity, then they're going to be more inclined to take their time with things. Not giving anybody any excuses. Like I said before, I believe it was a misunderstanding on both sides of not understanding what the whole situation was. But, you know, I definitely agree that, you know, as a mom, as an adult, you know, and knowing what the situation is with your child, it's your responsibility to handle it in a way that is going to not trigger her as least as much, right? Like she's going to be triggered regardless, but try to minimize the blow.
I totally.
Let's finish. Oh, my bad.
I agree with that.
100%.
Oh my God.
Yes, man.
built specifically for you guys, right? Yeah.
Check the disabled people, the blood doctor, the handicap doctor. We're fucking with her back. Oh, I hope it wasn't that.
What does that have to do with anything? What do my notes have to do with the drug stop or an alcohol stop or anything else?
Wow,
It's a
Nosy.
search. It's a search.
Nosy ass. What does that have to do with anything? You're looking for what? What are you
So
looking for?
stupid, man.
Her notes. Her notes. You guys have rights to read people's information? Oh my god.
Go ahead. Pull it all out.
Oh my god.
If they would have just said, okay, search in the beginning, in the first place, they wouldn't even search that deep. That's facts.
That's a Bible. You might burn yourself if you touch that.
That's too much. Way too much what they doing.
We're just telling Taylor, like, you're about to be
We know we'll come back. We'll definitely come back. Are you guys gonna check the documents that you need? Or are you gonna get my mom refill? More than one of you.
What is it? Yeah, match it up.
It's my hair.
Okay.
Where's that? In the middle. We should have already scoped all that shit out. Isn't that evidence? Here? That's fine. That's the extra bottle, but the main bottle is in there.
This one here?
Mm-hmm. I thought that's what he was looking for. Why is that still in there? That's evidence.
What's your name?
It's still Shelly Carter. And I get a soda. Then I put my shit back in the car. Like, what are we doing?
They're continuing to search right now.
Well, I'm talking about this shit over here that's all strung out.
Oh my god.
Grab me a soda.
I'm working on it, ma'am.
Mama, breathe. He's really working on it. Give him a second. Oh. Can help you. There's ice chest right there. You're fucking up our stuff.
Thank you. You want one?
No thanks.
They even gave her the soda. Wow.
What?
Sorry.
It's ringing. My phone.
It's up to him.
Have my phone, please. The people wondering where we are and if we're safe. My car was turned off this whole time. Wow. People are going to have to search for a traffic stop, checking out mileage. You can see it. Alright. Alright. Do you guys see what it's like to tell?
You see what it's like for survivors? This is survivor life.
This is what survivor's life is like. In case anybody's fucking wondering.
You gonna change the oil, fool?
This is what this is like. Nobody trespass.
I was married to a police officer. I got 2 police officers in my family, and when they give people a hard way to go, they go all the way through the routine. Probably
Yeah,
out
they
of
definitely.
spite.
Yeah, they definitely. Yeah, they definitely will spite you.
Sir, what are you gonna do?
Where's it at though? You said on clipboard?
It's on a pink clipboard. I don't know if it's in here. I don't know if it's in my backpack.
Okay.
Okay, what?
You go ahead and look for it.
Here, Mom. You fucking trashed the car. This is why cops get this name right here.
Well, you said you had a license for the marijuana. Where is it?
It's fucked up.
They might be going to jail, y'all, if they don't have that marijuana card. I wasn't expecting that one. Oh, yeah, they on top.
Ugh.
Damn. They wouldn't have done all that. If they would have just let them search and say we don't have nothing, they wouldn't have done all that. They travelers too.
She has it in her hand. If anybody needs any more proof, there's it in her hand. That's for medical marijuana. That's for my PTSD. We could pull medical papers out of here stating that I'm a trafficking survivor too.
Okay, so far they good. If that's the papers, they good. If it halfway look like the right paper, they still good. Them cops don't want to deal with them no more. They ready to go home.
You gonna tear apart her clothes?
Diagnosis, whatever you want.
I'm gonna check the paperwork.
See, they're torn apart our car, so now they're gonna tear apart where all our clothes are. You didn't
One
see
more
any
minute,
clothes
y'all.
in there,
One more
so
minute.
yeah, you're gonna find a shit ton of sweats. Yeah. Can I reach for my phone, please? We're live and you scared the hell out of our family. Ugh. Are you gonna tie that back down now that it's freezing cold? We don't have any gloves like you guys do. He has his hand now. He took his gloves off. Now he has his hands in there. He just took his glove off. I just don't know if he's gonna tie that shit back down. Ugh.
Yeah, they doing way too much because you did way too much talking. If they would have just let the daggone dog do the thing, they would have been done by now. They would have done all that. Sorry, man.
Still learning.
Did you somebody say he's still learning? Is that's his excuse? He's still learning?
No,
he's a rookie?
I'm always learning. Oh.
He's a rookie?
So what if he's a rookie?
That's what it is?
That appears to be legit in California.
That was my bag.
Yeah.
Is he a rookie too?
Yes, from the rookie.
He's just learning too?
Has more than 10 years experience in law.
What difference does it make if she's a rookie or not? What difference does that make? He's a sworn in officer.
I said all of us have more than 10 years.
Well, they went home and laughed at this. I'm never talking about over a bottle of beer, glass of beer. They let them go. All that. Hope you got some great footage. 1 minute. 1 minute, y'all. 1 minute.
Right here. Keep warning on traffic violations like I told you before. Okay, I explained to you a couple times.
Violations?
I explained to you a few times.
No, can you say that again? Because your supervisor didn't hear it.
Okay. So I was following you on 29.
What's the 29? That does
the road?
Interstate 29, what you're driving.
Okay.
The you exited at 71. You crossed over the right side white line. So I continue following. I want to make sure I'm not going. Then you took exit P here. You did not signal at all. Everything was recorded on camera too, by the way.
Good. So did we.
Failed.
Oh my goodness, they was letting her go though. Okay, now. Yeah. That's crazy. So,
yeah, that was a lot.
That was more than I thought the bargain for. I'd like to thank everybody. Hello. Susan, how you doing? Do you think it's possible that they were looking for receipts? First of all, I used to do a lot of ride-alongs with police and stuff, and I got so deep. I wanted to be a police. I got so deep with police officers and asked them so many questions, and got sincere questions. Like, police are dumb, man. They only know they job. They don't know the law. Everybody thinks a police officer know all the laws on the books. They don't know all the laws on the book. That's why they got two different divisions. They only know how to do their job. Traffic cops, they know all the laws and understanding and research about stops and traffic and what to do or what not to do. And this man taking the lead, somebody else, y'all back him up. Y'all job is to back him up. This girl all of a sudden pull out a switchblade. Nobody searched them. They got signals. We didn't search her. We don't need to search her. The mom was driving. She's the passenger. All this type of stuff. And people think that, don't get me wrong. I am here for Ali. I swear I am here for Ali. But we have to do it in the correct way. this is why I'm here, because I'm like, what is she doing wrong? And don't get me wrong, man. I love her to death. I think that she was poking the bed too much. The mother was poking the bed way too much. Y'all look at the video. The mother cussing for no reason. You supposed to protect that girl, not cuss the police out. But then you let somebody jump the fence. Y'all should have had some shit together to have when that dude jumped the fence. It should have been a pig, a cow, a leopard, a zebra, and a dragon sitting right there waiting for him. The alarm should have went off. You should have had more sympathy for and I do have sympathy for. If this triggering, you should have said, look here, my baby girl was trafficked. Let me do this. I'm sorry, officer. I was speeding up because I got nervous. I panicked. Then I slowed down, but this little girl, let me go get the papers to show that she's been trafficked. And
Can I just interrupt, Mike?
Yes.
For 1 sec. Right. So what I want to say from a victim point of view, and I'm agreeing with what you're saying partially.
I know.
But also don't forget that this girl was taken away from her mother when she was 3 months old.
Yep,
right.
The mother should have said that.
And she's terrified that her mother, who she now loves, is going to get taken away from her as well.
She should have said that. She's all the stuff you can already tell me. Tell it to that police officer when they first got pulled over. Go ahead, Murph. I'm listening.
Yeah, but that's not how PTSD.
I'm not talking about Allie. I'm talking about the mother. The mother should have told the police officer this.
Yeah, but we don't know. We don't know what the mother said in the back of the police car.
That's what my point is. The mother should have been telling all the stuff you about to tell me, Murph. The mother should have been saying this to the police officer as soon as they got pulled over and they got in that car. Instead of cussing the police officer out, pointing the finger at the police officer so fast. Go ahead, I'm listening. Go ahead, tell me what else she should have told the police officer.
No,
this girl got what?
I don't know. I don't know what the mother said.
I'm not saying that we know. I'm saying whatever it is you're telling me, the mother should have been saying this to her, to the police officer. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and maybe she did, maybe she didn't.
Who cares if she did or not? What I'm saying is, whatever you're saying,
I'm talking about Ali. I'm talking about Ali.
Ali was on the outside of the car filming.
Yeah, and Ali's reaction is down to her being triggered because she was frightened that she was going to lose her mother.
It is over there, so we decided that my mother does not drink or do any type of drugs.
Right in the beginning, while she's doing all this stuff, the mother is in the car with the police officer because it's cold outside, right? Am I right?
I don't know.
Murph.
Don't know.
Oh, okay. Because look. Now she's showing the police car. The mother is in the car with the police officer. They got pulled over. The mother is in the car with the police officer. Here's the thing, y'all. Don't get me wrong. I'm on Ali's side. I'm pointing to the mother who was driving the car. The passenger is not under arrest. That's Ali and the grandmother. They the passenger. The mother said, pull over. Can you step out? Whatever. Where it's cold in the car, you can get in the car with me. Soon as she got in the car, she should have said, look here. I didn't even know they had papers saying that she's a trafficker winner or a survivor, right?
Yeah.
Look here, officer. Well, what? Look, and the officer punching in her information, right? Yeah, he's an asshole. The officer's an asshole. Well, you sped up and slowed down. You're right, officer. You're right. I did, and I apologize. But
you're totally right on that front. You're
right.
100%.
I'm traveling with my daughter, my stepdaughter, that little black girl, because it's a white cop and I'm white. So I have adopted her. I got my adopting papers. I will show you. She was trafficked. I will show you the papers. We are just trying to get to whatever. I will show you. And then the police officer come in and say, she's a little touchy with the police because a police officer, sex trafficker too. I'm just giving you warning. But sir, your honor, whatever the fuck you need to say to let them know that you can search the car, because we ain't got nothing to hide.
I just want to say quickly to the side chat, nobody's yelling at anybody. Me and Mike are friends, man.
No. I'm not. I'm yelling.
Hey, that's what we do. So if anybody's thinking that it's an argument going on, it's never.
Did they say I'm yelling? Oh, wait a minute.
Not what? What does that say?
You cannot calm a PTSD person down, and you're right. I may not can, but they're gonna not stop me from doing my job.
It was a recent comment that just came up.
Right. But my point is, because a person has PTSD, I need to stop doing my job. I don't understand that. Now,
yeah, but what needs to happen, Mike, is that when somebody says that, like police officers need to be trained in mental illness.
I disagree with that. They need to be trained with the law.
Well, that's what I'm saying. A lot of police departments, at least in, bigger cities, I don't know how it's working across the country, but they do have psychologists that are police officers that they will call out to try to help diffuse the situation. And I've seen that happen about 2 or 3 times with, different people where they say, I work with the, police department. They're an officer, and they work with the police department, and they're there as a psychologist because it's a, mental health, issue or something like that. So, it's possible that, they don't have that. Looks like they're very rural. I don't know how far they are from St. Louis, which I don't know if there's either, was it St. Louis and Kansas City are the biggest, are those biggest cities in Missouri? I'm not sure, but that just comes to the top of my head. So who knows how far they are from those cities, which might have that, but I have a question because I'm not, an 𝗟𝗡𝗞𝗏 expert, I'm just coming across her, recently, but how long has she been out of this situation? How many years?
I don't know. I would love to know that. That's a great question because
she oh God, let me think. She got adopted when she was 14, I believe.
And now she's like 27, 30.
Yeah.
So at least over 10 years.
Yeah.
Right.
So I don't know because I'm just asking. So we're possibly looking at a person that has been traumatized for 14 years of their life, and 10 years of their life, it has gone untreated because her mom is a therapist, but she can't, provide therapy for her. But from what I understand, and somebody can let me know if I'm incorrect, she hasn't been to a therapist. She hasn't been to any type of, psychotherapy to help her deal with this trauma. So she's dealing with this trauma, and really she spent more time in the trauma technically than she spent out the trauma. Like now she might have evened it out, like, the amount of years outside the trauma, the amount of years inside trauma. But still, if she has not had any type of therapy or any type of assistance in that way, we're looking at a person that has been outside of her trauma for over 10 years untreated.
Yeah, and I'm being vastly corrected in the side chat. Apparently she was adopted at 18, 19.
Okay. So she was adopted as an adult.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically maybe a little bit under 10 years. But does anybody know, has she said anything about any type of therapy? Because that's the thing that means the most to me, is that it's been untreated. And you think about anybody's trauma that you've been dealing with, and I would think that her mother would know that, because you don't have to go into a therapist. You can have telehealth, that has started since before COVID. But to get her, like, and I don't know, I'm just, from what I'm seeing, it seems like she hasn't had anything because, of the, she's responding in a way to where, she's being triggered, severely triggered. And I'm just wondering, because that's a long time to go to that type of trauma and then a long time to go without having any type of treatment other than medical marijuana, which we know, you know, if you have a medical marijuana card, you don't necessarily go through a whole regimen. If you go to a certain doctor, they might just write it for you and that's it. I mean, depending on, you know, what the situation is. So pay enough money, they'll give you the card.
So, but yeah, I totally agree with everything that you just said. But what I will say is sometimes it can take until your 40s for you to go and get therapy because you're just not ready for it.
Yeah. Hold up, y'all. Hold. Wait a minute. Somebody else asked, am I getting mad at Murph? No, I'm not getting mad at Murph. That's just how I talk. It's part of my character because I gotta say that sometimes I gotta get loud and ugly with people who don't listen.
No, me and Mike are mates.
Yeah, not Murph. But what I'm saying, and one of the things I agree with, something needs to be done. Something needs to be done. I don't think that police officers need training on psychology or how to deal with people with PTSD. Police don't need that. They got too much shit that they ain't doing right now. What needs to happen is, I think the world need to be more trained and more educated on what the law says, the laws of the land, instead of guessing at it. That would help because you wouldn't have been triggered if you knew that if the police pull you over, they can pull the dogs out and walk around the car.
But also,
people don't know that. Hold on. What's up, Murph? What?
No, I was just going to say, but also I could pull up you a video now on YouTube of police not doing their job properly.
We know that. We understand that. But we would catch the police not doing their job properly if we understood the law a little better. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Of course, police don't do the job right. Of course, football players don't do their job right. Of course, YouTube channels don't do their job right. Of course, Mike Cross don't do their job right. Who the hell do their job right in the first place?
Yeah,
that's my point.
I think everybody.
Look. Go ahead. You think everybody?
No, I was just gonna say I think everybody was triggered in this sense. I mean, you think about it. You know, she was
so many people, and you can ask people in this chat right now. When the police pull you over and they say they're gonna arrest you, meaning they're gonna put the cuffs on your tail and put you in the back of that paddy wagon and take you to the precinct. The police say they're gonna arrest you. Do they have to read you your rights? Meaning you have the right to remain silent. Anything they say can and will be used again. Do they have to say that before they put the cuffs on you?
They got to say it at some point, Mirandize you, or else the case is going to get thrown out when they go to court.
So yes or no? When the police arrest you, they gotta read you your rights. Yes or no? Or yes or no? If they never say it, that means you walk away free. Is that what you're telling me?
No, if they don't Mirandize you
when they arrest you,
then basically they can still arrest you and not Mirandize you. However, when you go to court and you say they never Mirandized me, then they dismiss the case because that means they didn't read you your rights. But they can arrest you either way.
Close. You are real close, but you 100% wrong. You real close, but you 100% wrong. And this is what the problem is. The police do not have to read you your rights when they arrest you. Period. Case closed. They don't have to do that. And I got a cousin that been on the force for years. He retired. And he telling me, no, then he started thinking. He said, you know what? I think he's right because I never said that shit to nobody. And I arrest plenty of people. They have to read you your rights before they question you. Miranda rights have to do with questioning. You have a right, before I ask you these questions, you have a right to remain silent because anything I say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You don't have to answer these questions I'm about to ask you. The Miranda rights got everything to do with, there you go. God damn, Valerie, you are not only are you fine, you smart. Excuse me. Only when asking the questions. I got a cousin that spent 12 years in jail and still to this day is running around talking about some fuck the police because they fucked me. I did 12 years and they didn't, the police, his father fired a lawyer because the lawyer was trying to explain to him, dude, they got you on video. You got 10 people saying you did it. You know you did it. He think he should get off because when the police arrested me, they ain't asked me, they ain't read me my rights. When the police arrested me, they didn't read me my rights, so I should get off. Well, the police knew they wasn't going to ask your ass nothing. You was picked up on a warrant. His job was to go pick your ass up and take you to jail.
Yeah, it's the same here as well. It's the same here.
So we ain't gonna ask you no questions. My question is these handcuffs too goddamn tight on you? That's all I'm gonna ask you. You know what I'm saying? So they fired a lawyer and got another lawyer, lost the case. And so I started looking it up. See, I got a criminal justice degree, and you got all these students in the criminal justice taking the class. Man, they don't read me my rights. Shit, I ain't even going. Dude, if the police don't read you your rights, that don't mean you off the hook.
Yeah.
It got everything to do with questioning. And that's just one thing. The next thing is the police don't even have to tell you what you're being arrested for. This is the law. I don't make the rules and I hate them. But the law states that the police can lock your ass up. They ain't got to tell you what the fuck you going to jail for. That's facts. Don't believe me? Google it. Google the shit right now. Google it. Not you, not y'all, not y'all.
I mean, yeah, I did know that they could arrest you without Mirandizing you, but I thought that they would have to, like, they wouldn't be able to go further with the case when they went to court. So that is something that I did not know that.
And that's what everybody is saying. I thought this, and I thought this, instead of go looking it up. Thanks, Mike. And I have never been arrested. Me neither. Because shit, I mean, I've been arrested and I had to, do some, man, that police officer arrested me. I said, Your Honor, I was sitting right there. I cooperate. And every time I went to court, even on a speeding ticket, the police officer, and I'd be going to court and you can hear the police officer, Your Honor, it's one of those. Yes, indeed. Your Honor, I done pulled the lady over and she started screaming and yelling. As soon as I pulled over, she jumped out the car. So I don't know if she had a seatbelt on in that, because by the time I pulled her over, she just started cussing me out and everything. And I'm noticing every time they get a fine plus the court cost. Here come Mike Cross. Mr. Michael Cross. How you doing, Your Honor? Oh, this guy was very nice, Your Honor. And he, I told him to be safe. I'm hoping you. He said, yeah. So what's your so what happened? Well, Your Honor, I was going a little too fast. I was in a hurry. Dog ate my homework. Who gives a shit? All right, just pay the court fine, pay the court fee. Boom. Next case. They are very lenient, and people don't realize this. You want to be a butthole? Then we're gonna stick it to you. And that's 99% of the chances. If that mother would have went in that car and broke everything down from the beginning and said, look here, if you think I'm lying, you can come search the car. We're gonna get the papers out. Ali, shut up and stay in the driver's seat. Nah, but this don't make no sense. This don't make no sense. Look, now what you're doing? Because I'm black? Because I'm black? Because I'm black. And he said, what did you just say? The first people in the world play the race card.
Yeah, no, that was totally wrong.
This whole video had so many holes in it, man. Y'all should have nipped it in the bud. I got pulled over. I got the wrong tags on a car that I just bought from the damn auction. I done bid it on this car. We won. We about to flip cars and sell cars, right? I'm like, oh, how you gonna get the car home? Huh? What do you mean? You gotta get the car home. It's tow trucks there to get the car. Yo, man, get the car home. I spent all my money on buying the car. I'm broke. How much it cost to get the car home? I give me $100. I take it home for $100, dude. I don't even have enough money to get a dollar menu. I can go to the dollar menu and get me some water. I gotta get this car home. So I took one of my tags off my car, had my man with me, and we drove the car home. I'm driving the car, and all of a sudden, phew! Oh shucks, no insurance on the car. Wrong tags on the car. I went and talked to that. I said, officer, man, you know what? Oh my God. I'm just trying to get the car home. I just bought the car from the auction. I was so happy I won the car, but I couldn't get the car home. So I took a chance, man. God dang it. Y'all gonna tow the car. I ain't got no money to get the car out. I'm great. I'm starting a little business and I'm losing already. Guess what he said? Man, here, man. I didn't see nothing. I ain't see nothing here. Go ahead. Have a nice day. That shit works, man. People got hearts out here. Even the police officers. But if you want to act like an asshole, that's why they took it to the max.
Yeah.
And this is what they tell me. The police officer told me this. All of them tell me that. It's like a code of honor. All of them say it. I can go get 3 of them right now, and they be like, "Yep." I don't even give out tickets until they get on my nerves. That's what they told me. I'm like, damn, no wonder why I get away with so many warning tickets.
Because most of them don't want to be in court and do the paperwork either.
Right. I was speeding, my ass was rolling down the road.
Do you know what it is? It's I think it's a case of in people's mindsets of it's a few bad apples spoiling the pile.
Absolutely. 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 Absolutely.
And in my opinion, I think what we just watched was
Mother Bird, you bring a slip because you real late. I ain't telling you what happened. Look, she said, "Can y'all tell me what's going on?" You're absolutely right, Mike. I'm trying to tell you this, dude. I was almost home. I was on the last street to turn off and get to my yard. And I had that Tesla up to about 110 miles an hour and went flying past a cop. It's almost like as soon as I got even with the cops, the lights came on. And the cop told me, he said, "Man, you could have outran me because it took him so long to catch up with me." I done pulled over. I'm sitting there waiting for him. I'm like, God damn, he ain't come yet.
Yeah, Tesla's moved pretty fast.
Yeah, and you know what he told me? I said, "Man, first of all, man, I gotta respect the law because I used to be a armed security officer and I got a clearance." I said, I work at the Navy Yard with a clearance, man. I take care of my mother, man, and I ain't trying. And he was a young dude. He was a real young. I said, "Boy, are you old enough to be out here doing this? It's past your bedtime, little boy." So what happened was we started talking, and he was like, "Man, you know what? He gave me 1 point under what the maximum for reckless driving. He said, "Man, if you take it to court, they might bring it down a little more." I said, "Man, thank you. Appreciate it, man." I said, "Dude, I don't know how I'm gonna pay for this ticket. I just knew that." I said, "Man, I got this crazy expensive car and I can barely afford it." And he gave me a break. It's just that simple.
Yeah. It's rotten apples spoiling the
right. Yeah. But the mother doing all that cussing, she was probably in that police car cussing him out.
Yeah, well, we don't know, do we? But yeah, she probably
we don't know, but we can clearly guess. We can guess because every time she got out the car, she was cussing him. "Y'all motherfuckers them pull. What the hell you pulling me over for?"
It was the antagonistic way that she was speaking to them. Like, there's no reason to antagonize them. "Can I get a soda? Can you pass me that? You gonna put that back? You gonna do?" Like, it just wasn't necessary. At this point, they're searching. Just let them do it. Let them, so you can be on your way. Because like you said, the longer you antagonize them, the slower they gonna move.
And apparently, people in the side chat were saying that her mum's a therapist as well.
Yeah,
so
somebody also saying that you will find out in a later video. Yeah, I'm tired, y'all. I want what's because all the videos are up here. Oops, God dang it.
I put that on.
Wait a minute. Let's go to
That's
this.
why I wish they were in like chronological order.
Sorry if you can hear squeaking in the background. It's my dog with his chew toy.
Okay.
I thought that was Mike's chair.
Do you know which video is the follow-up of this thing? God dang, Allie, I didn't know I found the video. I couldn't find out. Dang on, man. We got a lot of what's this, part 1? Oh, they doing so it's a part thing. That's what it looked like to me.
Oh, so they did put in chronological. So that was part 27. So now you
Yeah.
need part 28.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, part 28. But I don't. It don't.
Yeah, as somebody said earlier that in the side chat that if you watch the later one, it explains everything.
Like this very last one. I mean, the very latest one.
They didn't say which one. They just said if you carry on watching the part.
was always involved and dated the authority.
This is 5 days ago. I think we did this one already. I don't know, y'all. I don't know,
Yeah, I
guys.
think we did that one, right? We did that one.
Did
right?
That was
I
around
thought so.
me, whether that was a principal,
Well,
a campus security guard, a doctor of mine, someone on a.
Here's the thing. Sticking with this one right here. I really think that the mother needs to get more involved. I think it's not an alley problem right now. It's a mother's problem right now, and she's 30 something. So
I still can't get it out of my head that she's a Carter.
That she's a what?
She's a Carter.
I don't care what her last name is. You're a human being, and you need to understand how this world works. If you've been trafficked or been in bondage or any kind of way for the last freaking since you was 4 years old, she don't know too much. She knows she's smart. She said she made straight A's and B's and she skipped some classes and all this stuff. So you smart, but you don't know. You should be smart enough to know that you don't know the law. You over there crying and huffing and puffing because you got that camera out and you want these views. That's what it is. That's what I think. I mean, I'm not saying, oh, she could be triggered. Okay, they know I'll be triggered if I do this. So step back.
So
you can't get your keys. Step back. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Right now, I don't need my keys. I get them later. But you this key thing. What? God dang, girl, what's wrong with you and your keys? We think it might be a detonator. It might be a trick. It could be a knife. So many police officers has died and had to march down with come on, man.
I totally get where you're coming from, Mike, but I'm purely coming from a psychological
right. JRS with your beautiful fine self. Excuse me, y'all. I gotta flirt a little bit. The mother needs therapy. You're right, but Murph is saying that the mother is a therapist, but she can't give therapy to the daughter, Allie. Right? Am I right, Murph? She no therapist or some shit. I mean, some stuff.
It's against the rules. I mean, she can.
I know that, but does the mother know therapy? Is she trained therapist or whatever?
I didn't know that, but people in the side chat were saying there was quite a few people in the side chat that were saying that she is a therapist.
Right. Even if she's a trained therapist or not, she should know better. You are a stepmom and you've been in some type of training. At least you watch some videos or you got the goddamn books because you got people thinking that you got some damn training. Like Murph got training, I got training, and I know better than this fucking poke a damn bear.
And my whole conversation has been about Allie's behavior, right? Not about the mother. I think that the mother acted so wrong in every sense of the word, but I know personally what it feels like to have CPTSD, and I could just tell in that video that Allie was triggered 100%. And when somebody's triggered and they have CPTSD, it comes on, and it's the same with what happened with Maggie the other night. When that knobhead was talking about her, and she was on the phone to me in tears. Right. So it's the same thing that happens. You can't predict it. You can't predict your behavior. It's just what comes on.
I have a question for the side chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you feel like Allie's mother is just support, like a great support for her daughter, or put a 2 in the chat if you feel like she's giving off some type of handler vibes. I'm just curious as to what everyone's thinking.
And I'm glad you said that, because Crystal has just said,
this is why I'm saying Carter.
If she is a therapist, she is not. No, she should not have been acting like that. If she's a therapist, she should have known better. She should have been respecting somebody else's, the police officer's job, because she would want people to respect her job. I am a therapist. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Let me go with these numbers because you asked the question. That's the first number. 2, beautiful. 1, I don't know. Now that beautiful. 2, 2 beautiful. I was going to say 3. I just want to get beautiful out. Beautiful.
Can I just also say, for those that have got CPTSD, try and seek out EMDR therapy.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it's pretty even.
But here's the thing. What I would do, because my nephew was with me before, and a real mother or a real father or a real loved one will go into protection mode. I'm trying to protect her. You got the law here. These people got guns and they got backup.
Yep.
They got guns and they got backup. And I'm like, look here, man. I got my nephew with me. That's all I'm thinking about is getting him home safety. So what else we got to do, bruh? Because if I get locked up and they take this car, because I'm in the middle of no man's land. I'm in the middle of no man's land. So if these police officers say you have a right to remain silent and take the cuffs and put them on me and everything, I'm thinking about my nephew, man. She didn't do that. Y'all motherfuckers want to sit here and give us a goddamn hard way to go. Fuck y'all. Really? Really? Or do we got to do this now? We got to do this? They trying to get the damn videos, get it on video. They trying to provoke these police officers, mother. Now I understand Allie, because she the one got the headache, right? She got the headache. So I understand her. She the one that ain't wrapped too tight because she been in traffic. Bless her heart. But this whole, y'all look at the video again. God dang, man. People don't like me because I state the facts. I want to help people. And to help Ollie, the next time you get pulled over, keep your mouth shut. Let your mother handle the stuff without any profanity. No, let the grandmom handle this shit. Yeah. I bet you she would have handled it like some good sense. Because she knows she got a problem with her daughter that adopted another person that got problems. I rest my case, y'all.
I think there's two sides to this story, isn't there? We're talking about two totally different things, because we're talking about the police force who obviously they have to do their job, but then we've also got mental health on the other side of it, and somebody that's been trafficked. So it's two totally contravening things, because she was trafficked by police officers. So do you know what I mean? This is where there's a grey area.
Yeah, it's perception. It's perception. They're not, they're looking at it from two opposite ends. I agree.
So we've got to understand. This is what I mean when it comes to mental health and the triggers. She was triggered by the fact that this keeps happening to her. And is happening by people that have done this to her, not those specific people, but an organization that has done this to her. That's where the trigger comes from. Do you know what I mean? So she might have been over egging. To some people, it might seem like she's over egging the situation, but in her mind, she's not, because what she sees is sirens and police officers coming towards her, and reacts in a way that she doesn't even probably know that she's reacting in.
Yeah. And to answer the question that's up here, does anyone think Allie talking on platforms without professional help is actually helping her mental state? And I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
No.
That's why I asked the question, like, how long has she been away from this? And, has she received any professional help? Because that's a long time. And she's an adult, so she doesn't have to, but that's still a very long time to have that type of trauma and have no professional interference at all. And, the way her mother handled herself, and it could have just been, the situation. Everybody has a bad day, but
Right.
the way she handled herself in this situation didn't help the situation and didn't show that, she's possibly, being supported in the way that a therapist would be supporting their client, so that's,
And she's saying, why is no one talking about how they have been harassed by and assaulted by the police officers?
Dragon, get rid of those haters in the side chat, please.
Huh?
I'm just asking Dragon because I'm speaking to you. Dragon,
the cops for 12 years and everything.
Get rid of those haters in the side chat, please.
And I mean, we gotta face the fact that everybody is not bad. All cops not bad. This police officer pulling you over. If you've been harassed by a police officer for 12 years, it's another one behind me. Let's run. I mean, y'all talking to me like this PTSD or whatever. It's like so severe that the police is behind us. I would never stop the car until you gonna have to kill me before you got to catch me because y'all about to rape me again. I'm gonna keep driving. I'm gonna get on the phone. Y'all, soon as they 911. 911, what's your emergency? Y'all not raping me no more. I'm done. See ya.
Mike, it is that bad. It is that bad. PTSD, especially CPTSD.
Right. So why did the mother pull over in the first place?
Because then they caught her. She would have really been going to jail.
Right. Yeah. That's my point. If you being pulled over, it's time for you to throw yourself on the mercy of the court. I'm getting, officer, what? I apologize. But why are you pulling me over? Because you speeding up and slowing down. Well, Your Honor, well, officer, with your lovely ship, kiss his ass. And you say, we are in fear of our life. People have been chasing us, and we thought you was somebody that was chasing us. That's why I was doing that. It's the paperwork. I would have had the paperwork right there when he came to the door.
So
I'm done. I'm finished.
I would actually be feeling as if, like, if it was me in this situation, I feel like I'm like they're always harassing me and assaulting me and chasing me down. Exactly. I would probably be leaving and going somewhere else. Like I would, probably try. I just like I can't get no peace in this country at all. I would probably be looking at, some other country where, you can keep a very low profile. Nobody really would pay too much attention to me, because it does have to be stressful that every time you get pulled over, whether it's for a reason or not, that it's always a trigger that for Allie, it is a reason. And for the police, sometimes, they probably, are doing something nefarious, but then others might not be and don't know what they're even stepping into. And it's like, it just, and it just grows out of control. Like, I don't think that I could even live a life to where I felt like somebody was coming after me all the time. I would just have to, like, you know what? I got to go somewhere else.
Let me break it down for Mother Bird. Mother Bird came late with no note. Oh no, she had a note. That's what I'm gonna break it down for. Right. Look, what happened was Allie and the moms got pulled over. Allie moms was driving. So when they got pulled over, they couldn't find a place to pull over at because it's dark and all this stuff. So they didn't realize that it was a police officer behind them. So apparently she was speeding up and slowing down, hoping that this car would go around them or something. So she's speeding up, slowing down, speeding up, slowing down. Apparently, evidently, she must have sped up too fast, or she could have slowed down too slow, because you can get a ticket for driving too slow. That's fact. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyway, now they're getting pulled over. So they pulled over at this gas station. Next thing you know, now the camera comes on. Allie is recording, but Allie starts recording when she's out of the car. We don't know if the police came to the car. The mother could have jumped out of the car and be like, look here, motherfucker. throwing gang signs. You know, I'm just joking. Or we don't know how she ended up. When we catch the story of this video, all of a sudden, Allie is all, yeah, they messing with me again and blah, blah, blue, whatever, whoever. And next thing you know, she shows the undercover police car. Now, because it was an undercover police car, they probably didn't even know that it was a police officer. It's dark outside, right, Murph? It's dark outside. Yep. This car been following me. I'm gonna slow down. I'm gonna speed up. So, officer, once she got into the car in the police car, I would have been like, now I'm the driver. Now I'm in the police car. You man, you know what? If I'd have known you was a police officer, I'd have just been obeying the law. But I got this trafficking step person in the car with me. I can show you the papers.
By the way.
Huh?
Don't use that word, by the way.
S what?
The T word.
Just say a mover. I got it.
Yeah.
Well,
somebody that was violated and moved.
Somebody was you know, I got this hurt person. This person is hurt, and I got paperwork to prove that they hurt, and I got the paper, and I adopted them, and she can be triggered real quick by the police because the police is the one that was hurting her. And Your Honor, I'm just trying to, and I would be calling him Your Honor on purpose to let him know that whatever you need, here's my driver's license. I apologize. I sped up because we scared. And I slowed down because I don't want to hurt nobody. I don't want to get pulled over. So you can search the car, whatever. I tell you what, you go search the car and I bring her back here so I can explain to her what's going on, because she gonna kirk out, trust me. But nah, she out there. Yeah, see, we driving down this street. She looked like she's saying the police don't need to know a PTSD and element of P and all that stuff. Just let the police officer know how you feeling, what happened. Have court right there. Every time somebody try to have court with the police officer, they want to fight the police officer. This negativity, man. F the police. Yeah, you don't have to show them your ID. You gotta be, well, motherfucker, this mother. She cussing the police out. I bet you any amount of money as Mike Croft was in that badge, I would have had them. I would have took the air out the tires. I need to see what y'all got in these tires, damn it. F y'all, you want to fuck with me? I'm going to fuck you back. That's what these police officers do. And I don't blame them. You going to sit here and cuss me. Can I get a soda? Yeah, bitch, you want 2 or 3 of them? Excuse me, y'all. Excuse me. Sometimes, but see, you need this type of thing. You need me because I ain't taking no mess from these people, man. So when the real thug come up, suppose somebody would have been robbing suppose that police officer was the bad guy. And they talking all that trash like they bad. Hey, but he is the bad guy with the guns, and his boys is the bad guys. Come on, we're gonna take you down. What they gonna do? Oh God, it's happening again. You wouldn't call him and cuss him then. You'd be calling Mike Cross then. Suppose that was the bad cop. You talking all this trash like you think you bad. Acting. It's acting. That's what it's called. I said I was finished. Oh, my bad, Mother Bird. I was bringing you up to speed. But the mother was actually going too far, and Allie wouldn't back up, and they talking about bringing out the dog. If they would have did that, sure, you can bring the dog out, no problem. But you don't have to bring the dog because we gave you permission to search. They would have searched. They wouldn't have went that deep, all up under the hood. Who the hell? If you let me search with the flashlight, these are clothes. Here, you want me to open it? Oh no, you don't have to open it. Well, open the clothes. I want to see the underwear and everything. How many bikinis you got in there? Why they got the flashlight? They not gonna do that. Here's the paperwork. Here's, Your Honor, we got some marijuana in the car, but we got paperwork for that too. Here you go. Cool. Y'all straight. All right. How you doing, Grandma? You doing all right back there? Yes, dear. We just trying to get to our location. I do need to use the bathroom though. Oh, no problem. We'll let you use the bathroom and all this stuff. Come on, y'all. You look at that video again, you can tell they just pushing them cops. I'm surprised they didn't throw her on the ground and put cuffs on her. Then now we wrong. Good night. I'm finished. I'm ready to go to bed. What y'all think? I mean, you think I'm wrong? Allie Carter has problems and she can be triggered and all that type of stuff, but she triggered herself.
I mean, I
In
just
this
like I
situation.
Go ahead, Murph.
No, I wasn't saying anything.
In this situation, and in a lot of situations, man, I'm thinking that why is she not? She can get help.
No, but it's more complex than that, though, Mike. I think because we're coming from it from very different points of view, which is great, and that's what I like. That's what I like, right?
And I want to learn, because if I'm wrong, if I'm thinking about it wrong, and if I'm seeing it wrong, I want to learn, because I never had no problems. You understand?
Exactly, but that's what you've also got to understand, is that many people have had problems, and many people have got, unless you've had PTSD or CPTSD or ADHD or schizophrenia, or you name a condition, unless you've had it or experienced working with it, then you'll never understand it. So what you're talking about is from a law point of view, and I 100% respect that. But you know, it comes from a place that she has, and maybe her mum has as well, because it is at one point in that video, it says that her mum was trafficked as well. So
her mom was trafficked. I mean, her mom was moved as well.
That's what it says in that video.
So yeah, this it's definitely, yeah. I'm definitely just gonna stick with what I've said in the beginning. Is like I feel like it was a misunderstanding on both ends. The perception from one and the perception from the other side. And
yeah, I don't think it was. I think you're right.
Debbie has two cats. Said Mike was exaggerating. Is that what that is?
I think that every one of us, all three of us, are right in what we're saying, but we're saying it in different ways.
Yeah,
right.
yeah. It just, I just feel like there's so much trauma on one side, and then you add in these police, and they could have been bad cops, or they could have just not known what was going on. They could be coming in, we don't know their intent. They didn't seem like they were trying to do overly too much, other than not telling them why, for whatever reason, the first cop, but they seemed to have conversation, rapport. They were speaking calmly, they were answering her questions in the beginning. Like, it didn't seem like anything, they didn't seem like they were giving attitude or anything like that, which usually when you're dealing with one of those cops, they have nasty attitudes, and they always want to they'll be bucking up with you. They didn't seem to do that, at least. Now, once again, taking a sweet time and going under the hood and everything like that, by that time it's like, now we might be being a little petty and a little spiteful. But I believe in the beginning it was just, I feel like it was perception, her perception and their perception. And then once again, she was triggered, they were triggered, because they were triggered by, if, let's just say, for instance, they were good cops, right? Let's just put that, if they were good cops, they were triggered by the fact of what they were being told, right? And making sure that, this is not still happening, right? And so, everybody's dealing with their trigger points and red flags, and, no one's really able to be objective on either side.
Hold on, Vic. Don't leave yet, dear. Don't Vic or Vicky. Don't leave yet. We ready to answer this right here. I'm sorry. She told me something. I never watch your platform again. He's never been driving while black before, I guess, because in a lot of cases, driving while black, the cop.
Let's just say to everybody in the side chat, you might disagree, But that's what we're
But
here.
listen though.
We're here.
The thing about it is, if you watch the whole video, nobody brought up race until Ali brought up race. And I guarantee that Vicky is black, and I have been pulled over plenty of times driving while black by white cops and black cops.
Yeah, it's a non-racial thing, and she shouldn't have said that. But
she
shouldn't
have said that. And the thing about it is, she said, "I'm never watching your video, your channel again." I feel as a black woman. I'm so sorry that you feel that way. I will not watch your platform ever again.
Well,
have a nice day. And I'm saying to myself that my bad that I was right. I'm the most colorblind person here.
Let me give you a quick little story. I have a friend. He's a big black guy. He's big and he's black, and he's, my friend, he came to visit me and he didn't know the area and he drank too much, and I was sick and I could not go out to, help him, and I didn't really know the area that well. And he was driving and I was trying to help him get back to his hotel, but he's clearly drunk. Clearly. I know he's drunk. He is in a four-lane road, right? And he is in the far right lane. He made a left turn to make a U-turn to go back around the other way from the far right lane, okay? And got pulled over by a cop, clearly drunk, right? And I'm thinking he's going to jail. And the police that pulled him over, they were white cops or whatever, and they talked to him for a bit, and he spoke to them, and they spoke, and he clearly was drunk, clearly had a lane violation of the highest order, because there's no way that you're going 4 lanes over to make a left and making a U-turn. You are clearly, and the police officer spoke to him and talked to him, and then they let him go. He said, I'm visiting, I'm this and I'm that. And so basically there are some cops that are, bad cops, and, driving while black is a thing for some cops, but not all cops are like that.
Yeah. It's a minority spoiling it for the majority. It's like
Brittany is here. I'm sorry, Murph. Go ahead.
With religions and stuff like that. A minority.
Man, I don't. First of all, I'm black. And I don't believe in that driving while black. I don't believe in that. I've never seen every cop that I knew that was racist gave me the ticket and sent me on my way because they know they couldn't provoke me. You got to be smart, man. They got a gun and you over here talking about so what? So just because I'm black, you gonna go? A police officer pulled me over and almost cussed me out. He did everything but cuss. And you driving with a daggone busted windshield? You're right, Your Honor. You're right. Yes, sir. No, sir. Put your hands on the wheel. I want to put your hands where I can see them. No problem, sir. Yes, sir. What else? I'm like, I wanted to yell at him. You can keep yelling all you want. You ain't gonna provoke me. You got a gun and I don't.
Yeah, but okay, Mike.
Go ahead, Brittany. What's up, Brittany? Wait a minute, she's muted.
Hey, Uncle Mike. Hey, everybody. I'm so happy to be on here and talk to you guys. I guess I stepped in at the wrong time. Sorry I'm late. I did not bring a note.
Did you bring a note?
But I think I could offer some helpful insight, maybe. Yes, I don't know which video you're on, so I'm going to have to go back and watch it. But I know that I think these were back in 2021, maybe.
Yeah, it was.
And there was a series. And you would almost have to watch them in order to understand them.
Okay.
Because when she left her house in 2020, I think we all watched that video together. There was the bonnet video, and then there was the fake UPS delivery.
Yes.
And then they went on the run, and then they were still paying rent for their house and coming back, I think, sporadically. But then they had to stop going back there because the risk got to be too much. So I know from state to state to state, there was like 9 different states that they got pulled over in. And every time these people seemed to know that they had affidavits and legal documents in the car. And they seemed to know exactly where they were. And so I think that maybe there was a buildup.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
At that point. And so they were assuming at that point that everyone was out to get them. And it did get pretty rough because they'd be held out on the side of the road for hours. And you just have 3 women, no weapons.
Right. And again, I'm judging by this one video and everything I've seen. And if this happened over and over again, I'm like, wait a minute, are these police officers on payroll for this movie? You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that. This is new information for me. So, you know, me and Stephanie, she don't even hardly know too much about the alley situation. So from you all perspective and the fans and everything, I'm not trying to I feel like I'm too strong now.
No, freedom of speech. I love you guys. And if I thought that you had evil intent, I wouldn't be on here trying to spread the information that I have.
Right.
You guys know that I work in foster care. And so I have a lot of issues within myself with how this could happen.
Right.
Sorry,
Debbie,
go ahead, Murph.
You know I love you, dear. I love you. She said, see, I
was
told
gonna
you.
say, can I say to everybody in the side chat that's getting slightly irate or annoyed?
Look here, Murph, you gotta make up your mind. You gonna be in that chat or you gonna be with us? You gotta
No,
get off.
I'm watching you on TV and speaking on my phone, mate. So
yeah, so if you're gonna talk about the chat,
I'm just saying to everybody in the side chat that's getting slightly irate.
I see you. Debbie has 2 cats. You know I love you. I don't love both of the cats now. I can put up with 1 cat, but not 2 cats.
I missed something. Oh, sorry.
All I was gonna say is, don't be anybody that's getting upset with this. You don't have to watch this, or just know that Mike is the most loving human being ever. Right, and so
sound like you trying to get a raise, Murph.
So whatever we're speaking about here, it's just a debate. It's an opinion, and that's what we should be doing on YouTube. You know what I mean? We don't always agree with stuff, but we're all friends. Okay.
Yeah, Vicky. Vic. I mean, it's all love here. I don't see her texting. She said Vicky is back. Yeah. But the thing about it is, I really there go Vic.
I can't see the comments. I can't see nothing.
Here it is right here. I did not bring up race. Someone else did, and I was just responding to the race that was brought up. Right. I didn't bring up race. Allie is the one that brought up race throughout the whole movie. The movie. Listen to me. Throughout the whole video, nobody said anything about race but Allie. And once yeah, you're right, Vicky. So what you're saying is somebody said something about race and she was probably referring to somebody else, not he.
Okay. Yeah.
Coughed out with that wrong. I apologize, Vicky. But what I'm saying is, and I said this to Maggie, Murph, that when people in that chat room chatting, your thoughts and your information can be so cross so fast. Because I had text to Maggie when she was live 5 different and I'm like, no, that's not what I meant. She misread this. Like, for example, I said Miss Blind, because you know the joke with Miss Blind, Nat Blind is Miss Nat Blind, I can't see you. So I text that. I said, Nat Blind, I can't see you. But Maggie is doing her thing, and she saw my text, because you know everybody gonna read my cross text. Real talk.
I think the thing to understand.
She said, "I can't see you." No, I don't want you to see me, Mike. And I'm like, that wasn't even for you. Yeah, go ahead, Steph. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. I'm sorry. I interrupted. I think the thing to understand is that you know, like, you know, they've been through that trauma, and you know, they feel the way that they feel, and they are justified in how they feel. And basically, you know,
any and everybody who've been through this drama, right?
Right. Any type of trauma, you know. And the thing is that you know, we're just sitting here discussing it. Like I said before, I feel like, you know, both sides had a different perception, and you know, it could have gotten exasperated, but at the end of the day, like, I mean, you know, we just have to remember that, you know, it doesn't, things, you know, everybody can have a bad day, an off day, but we need to remember there's always good and bad in everything. So there are good cops, there are bad cops. There are good social workers, there are bad social workers. There are good government officials, there are bad, you know, government officials. It doesn't matter, you know, what their race or their religion or what their economic standing is, you know, there's good and bad in everything, you know. And so as long as we understand that, then, you know, we can kind of move toward more just not really taking offense on every little thing, and realize that, you know what, this could be a bad cop, but this also could be a good cop. This could be just somebody that, some man that just wants to do his job. He doesn't want you to reach in your car because he doesn't know if you have a gun. He wants to go home to his family. And it could be a bad cop that's just, you know, harassing you too. Like, you know, but we have to understand that there's good and bad.
Okay. And God dang, you went 100 miles an hour. But wait a minute. Wait, hold on.
I try to get it out fast.
I'm gonna get, but you went okay. Look, Jamie, I want to say this real quick before Jamie. What Jamie said, I love all, but hard to judge a situation I have never been in. And I never had no PTSD and elemental PQRS, so I'm trying to understand and learn. So, and that now I want to address my buddy with the bug eyes. It's a female. No, it's not. Mike is being rude, not debating. I'm not being rude. I'm trying to get my point across. He's literally disregarding what his guest is saying, which guest, and has a lack of understanding of CPD. That's what I'm saying. CDP, TLMP. I ain't never had none of that stuff, and I don't believe in it. And I'm trying to become a believer. I don't believe that if you got those letters in your name, you should be disrespecting the laws of the land. So if you got these letters in your name, you can go in the store and get whatever you want and walk out. Oh, he got CPTSD. You should be able to break the law because you got those letters. Is that what you're trying to tell me? I don't understand. Only thing I'm trying to do is I'm trying to understand, because what the problem is not her. The problem is the mother.
Can I input a couple more things, Mike?
Lucy, how you doing?
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I know I'm in trouble if you hear.
No, I don't feel like I've been mean yet. No, I think the hearts of everyone here are good, or I wouldn't even waste my time. Like when I dipped out of the Too Strong chat, I did not like his energy. I wasn't there for it. However, I do have CPTSD. And all that means is chronic PTSD. You've been through a lot of trauma, and so you have a lot of triggers. But the thing with this is, you're right. Nobody should harass the police either. You don't want them treating you like that. You don't treat them like that. It's very simple. But the situation was, they were pulled over, like I said, in 9 different states, where they kept changing the reasons that they pulled them over. And then they would take their evidence, or they would take something away. And yet they never got charged with any of the things they were pulled over for. Exactly. Not one ticket, not one anything. So that's how they knew the cops were only there.
Right, but
to gather intel. And so you get pretty pissed off when you've been run off your property and you're running around the country, and it's just you, your mom, and your grandma. And her case is high profile. So it's not like it was just in the community. So she's saying that there's a network of Freemason Brotherhood behind the police department.
That still brings me back to my point. If you was just the police is almost like I'm working a checkout line, right, at a bank or something, I don't know, and everybody come through. I left my ID, no problem, and everything. There has been, the perfect example, the DMV. I was working at the DMV. The lady came and they have signed the title of the car in the wrong place. I went and got the manager. This is a nice manager. This manager always say people make mistakes. I'm here to help the people. She always helped people. Then you got this one white woman. Yeah, she was white. And she came in. But first of all, I told her that I accidentally signed in the wrong place. And she talking like this. And the head manager that makes these decisions is a black woman. And I went and got her to try to help this white girl. And it's the lady who's doing her job. She can't make this decision. I'm the one who went to go get the. Long story short, the white woman started saying something and talking, and she said, "And these foreigners." I tried to tell her, but these foreigners act like they know it all. And she, excuse me. Well, you know what? Since you want to act ugly, here you take this and you take it back down to South Carolina and go get it fixed. Because I could have helped you, and I walked over there and told her, you was there. I was helping you get this thing done, and you had to go play that stupid. My bad.
But that's just somebody with a bad attitude. I feel like there's definitely a difference with like
I feel as though you get
victims
more
and survivors.
You get more honey with sugar or sweet or whatever. You know
but when you've been chased and barely surviving for days, how do you give that when your basic needs aren't being met?
You don't jump out there and start putting down bitterness first.
There's definitely a difference.
You don't put down the bitterness first.
Mike, there's somebody else.
Also, there's something to be.
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
There's somebody else that wants to jump on. If you can.
Yeah, go ahead.
Exactly.
Brittany, I appreciate you because you're right. I feel as though you're right. I understand. I'm still trying to understand the victims, but the mother is the one who really poked at the bed too hard.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Oops. Hello?
I was just saying this. If you want to drop the link, there's somebody that's been
Sorry, the stream
in the side chat. If they can come on.
All right. Yeah, somebody else want to come on too. Go ahead. Let's go with Lucy. Hello? Did I mute you? Oops. I might have muted you. Unmute. You cannot. Yeah, go ahead. Am I the only one not muted?
I'm not muted. I'm
Hello?
Yeah, say something. Go ahead. What you got to say? Hello. How you doing?
Oh, sorry. I think there's something to be said for MKUltra as a program. One of the things with it is that it installs a self-destructive personality, which allows people to either reacquire the person because they're self-destructive, or to, for people to unalive themselves. And it's just a retention policy kind of thing. And another thing with CPTSD is that with CPTSD, when you get triggered, you go back into the mind state of when you were originally triggered. So with MKUltra, they intentionally trigger kids, so that way when those kids get triggered, they go back into the mind state, or they have the emotional capacity to deal with different scenarios as a kid, not as an adult. So you're seeing scenarios where with Allie, where if she's getting triggered into this, she's going back into probably the mindset of when she was 13 and she was assaulted by the chief of police, or going back into the mind state when police were transporting her or assaulting her in the past. She's not in her present mind state of an adult. You can't put this expectation that she's going to be the perfect person and be so polite when she's flashing back to, am I about to be assaulted right now? It's literally life or death for them.
Right, but here's the thing. I understand all that, but if you got a person that has all the things you just explained, and you're driving in a car and the police pulls you over, what do you supposed to do with that person? That's what I'm trying to understand and learn from you guys, because I'm like, y'all explaining to me all the stuff that triggers her and all this stuff. But okay, so just because she's being triggered, so when the police come to the window, you roll down the window and say, I got a person here with ATSD. Oh, no problem. Have a nice day. And they get back in the car. Is that how it's supposed to work?
No, I hear you, Mike. So if the police were there for pure intentions, let's say that one of those 9 groups had nothing to do with anything. They could detain them, not detain them, but sort of put them off to the side of the car like they did. Again, I'd have to go back and see which video you're on. But there was one video where they put them off to the side of the car. They were there with their grandma for like 3 hours. It was cold. And I remember Shelly was being irate because they were like tailing her, but then they would slow down, but then they would speed up. And then they gave three different excuses as to why they pulled her over. I think that Shelly is coming from the perspective of a fiercely defensive mama bear. How many times has Allie almost died to the hands of these people? So Shelly, if Allie trusts no one, Shelly really trusts no one. But I agree with you. It doesn't justify the behavior to taunt a police officer or another person.
Can I get a soda?
And that's the video we were watching. So what do you feel, Brittany, that, you know, do you feel like Shelly handled that in a way that was appropriate, I guess, for what was going on? I mean, I understand protecting your child, but, you know, do you feel like, you know, that there was something that Shelly could have done from what we saw to kind of try to de-escalate it a little bit more?
Yes, I totally think that reacting that way could have potentially made the situation more dangerous and worse. I just think that she was probably at the point after being chased for that long that she was just done and she just wanted to protect her daughter. But sometimes that doesn't go the way we think it's going to go.
She was triggered. She was triggered herself.
Right.
Triggered herself. She's don't forget that she's taken on a child who's been trafficked and they've been targeted. So she's going to have PTSD herself, most likely. I can't say that 100% certain because I don't personally know them, but she was triggered herself.
And they're not getting much sleep. They're going from state to state and they can't stay still for too long in one person's house or a hotel room because
they're living in their car most of the time.
And now it's not even their car. They have to rent cars, abandon them, and get new ones. So it's constant survival mode. They don't ever get a space to breathe. She's always changing her wigs. It's really heartbreaking to watch.
It's very difficult. It's really, really difficult for somebody that hasn't been through PTSD or PTSD to understand what it does neurologically to your brain and how it manifests itself. And yes, that nobody, I don't believe anybody should speak to the police the way that they did or she did. But it's just really difficult for somebody to understand. If you've got no problems with your brain, then it's it's just incomprehensible to be able to explain to anybody.
Yeah.
But all love to you guys.
One
it's
second.
Titled your opinion.
Sorry. Shining Star.
And using the brakes, what did they do?
Shining Star in trouble because she timed out somebody. But I understand why she timed them out. But that's cool. Just to let you know, she said that let the panel speak. And I had just muted my mic to let y'all speak because apparently that's the only way I can learn. So, oh my God. Miss Wallace, I'm sorry, dear, but I just did exactly what you said. Bye. I'm turning the mic back off. Bye.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last person. What was the last comment? The purple C.
My question was so what exactly why were they pulled over? Like is using the gas pedal and the brake illegal?
No, it's not illegal. However, if we're talking about a good cop, right, and it's a dark road and you see someone speed up and slow down and speed up and slow down, what's the first thought? That they're intoxicated, right? Because they're not keeping a steady speed. They're not, they're being sort of erratic with how they're driving, and so. Yeah, they might pull them over, especially in a rural area where they don't have much to do, maybe. And, I mean, that just makes sense. Now, usually, like, because,
also,
I live
if
in
you're
North
following them and they know they're being followed, that would also manipulate.
But like, usually in rural areas, like in North Carolina, there's a lot of, one lane roads, right? So if someone's following close behind you, the spoken rule is that you slow down, pull to the side, let them pass. And so I don't know if she tried to let them pass and they just pulled over behind. Like, we don't know how the situation happened, but I do know, like, usually in rural areas, they have what they call, like, it's not a passing lane, but they have the lines are broken like on one side. So there's an area on the road because it's one lane where you can pass and go around at a certain time, but the person just needs to slow down. And that's usually how you can go around them. But I don't know, I don't know how that, I'm saying if it was a good cop. If it was a bad cop,
it sounds
then,
like they should have passed them then instead of following them, because by following them, that's manipulating their behavior. It's manipulating their driving behavior.
Right. And at the same time, it's about perception, right? Allie and her mother and her grandmother have one perception. The police officer has another perception. And the police officer, it looked like a very dark road. So it was probably, one car on the road. They were probably following because a lot of times that's what they do. They just follow to see what's going on. And then when they saw that, now if they turned off a couple of roads and they were being followed, then I can get it. But if they're just going down the straight road and they're just being followed and maybe the police officer was too close, or maybe they were, a little bit more paranoid because, like Brittany said, they had been pulled over so many times, and the trauma that they're, dealing with, they just like, okay, let me slow down. And the cop slows down and is like, okay, let me speed back up. The cop speeds up. So now the cop is like, well, what's going on here? And they're like, oh my goodness, they're chasing us. Like, it's perception. Huh? I didn't hear you. Sorry.
From a different perspective, it would be very easy if I was tasked with pulling them over to find out where they're going, would be to follow them and make it look like I'm following them. So that way it changes their behavior. So then I can pull them over for temporarily speeding and just being a not nice person. You know what I mean?
True. If it's a cop that's not a good cop and is out there for nefarious, intent, then yes, it could definitely be that. But see, that's the thing, is we don't know. They've been through so much trauma, they've been through so much negativity with the cops. So their perceptions, that's what it is. But for all intents and purposes, all cops are not bad, and they could have just ran into one that was just out here doing his job and just, and it just sort of happens. So you can't really be 100% sure what you're dealing with until you do it, because nobody's dealing with the situation perfectly. Like in hindsight, it's like, yeah, you could have done this, you could have done that. But in the moment, like, it could be, that he wasn't really thinking too much of it. And, all of a sudden he knows, like, well, why are they slowing down? Or why are they speed? Because if you're on a dark road in the rural area, there's no reason to slow down unless something's wrong with your car. But then if you're speeding up, it's like, if there's no roads to turn on, why are you doing that? But then again, like you said, if you're trying to, instigate an incident to be able to pull them over, and really they don't need a reason to pull over. They could be like, you have a headlight out. We've all heard that one before. They don't really need a reason. I mean, I don't know what they've done with her before as far as pulling her over. Did they just pull her over for no reason? Did they pull her over because they were slowing down and speeding up? Did they say, oh, you have a headlight out? Or did they just say, no? I don't personally know. But, I just feel like it was, misunderstanding on both sides, and perception was different based on the information and the experiences that they have.
I've got a different perspective. I think that she has been followed.
Do you think that sorry?
No, I was just saying that I think that she is being tracked. I think she's been tracked.
Do you think that this is something they intentionally do before they do something to then trigger that person into, if they think they're being followed, to then freak out?
Yep.
I mean, I definitely know, like, police in general, depending on where you're from. So, like, I'm from Jersey, and the police in Jersey, they can be a little overbearing. I'll say that much. Okay. So they're hiding in the cut. They're doing types of things. They're rolling up on you. And then I've been, around where there's police in other, big cities where they just they're not really pulling you over. You got to do something real egregious to pull you over. So, you know, it just depends. You know, it just depends. Like there's good and bad on every side. Like, and I don't discredit the fact that they are being followed. You know, I don't discredit that they are being followed. I just don't know if, you know, if everyone is part of the order or if they just happen to fall in line with someone that just wasn't. Like, you know.
This is Brittany. Can I ask you guys a quick question?
Yeah,
since I came in late. Where was this video that you're watching pulled from? Because the one on the Distorted Lens channel is the full version. And so if it's been chopped, there was a part of that video where you heard when they first got pulled over what Shelly was saying to the cop. And she was saying he was speeding up, slowing down, swerving around, coming back behind and trying to run them off the road and all of these things. She wasn't doing that, and she doesn't drink. But we weren't there, and I agree with you. I'm from the South. I know exactly how the cops are, and they're just bored. So they'll trail you just for fun. But the problem with this situation is we've just seen too much, and I think every once in a while there's some paranoia, but most of the time it's legitimate because they found trackers on their cars. I'd say on that Distorted Lens channel, even though it's run by like an admin person now, that is the most accurate footage you're going to get, all in order.
Okay. Well, I think Mike, it was 27. I don't know where he got it from, but from what I understood, I thought they were saying that she sped up and slowed down. So I did not get that the cop sped up. So that's my first time hearing that.
I thought I was muted all this time, so I think I did real good. All right, that was Brittany that was talking, right? Brittany, this video that we just watched came from Distorted.
Was it Telegram? Oh no, it was Facebook, wasn't it?
Huh?
As she said throughout the video that it was from it was posted on Facebook.
Yeah, okay, but he's right. It is Distorted Lens, so he's got the right footage. But that was the way I understood it, and we'd have to watch it again. I mean,
you mean you got to watch it again?
I didn't think that it was the cop that was speeding up and slowing. I thought it was them that was speeding up and slowing down because they saw the cop behind them following them. And I thought that that's what she was saying, that they were trying to see like if that person was following them, and that's why they slowed down to see if they slowed down and then sped up to see if they sped up.
I remember that too. Yeah, I remember that too. I just think it was both of them. I think they were driving really erratically and strange behind them. And so they were trying to follow the law and do things right. And they were still getting pulled over from state to state for no reason. And then they would try to accuse Shelly of being drunk or...
Yeah, don't get me wrong. If they keep pulling them over for no reason and just bothering them, I get it. I get that. You know, I'm learning all this stuff and the daggone... The only thing I'm saying is, you don't have a reason to poke the bear. You don't have a reason to do that.
It doesn't seem like it would help in their situation. No.
A handicapped little girl with you that you adopted. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I'm saying. I mean, I'm not saying, but you don't understand, you know, when somebody, it can be triggered. Yeah, you're right. So I would try my best to make sure this person is not triggered. That's all. You know, I thank everybody for coming. Good night. No, I'm just flat.
It sounds like they were triggered before the encounter even happened, though. That's the problem.
Okay, cool. Yeah. If she was already triggered, if both of them, we talking both are just Ali Carter. No, how can she be so triggered and she out there filming too? That I don't understand the trigger.
Mike, yeah, but you can't.
Potentially both of them, but I think in Ali. Well, it's the chief of the police assaulted her, and she's been assaulted by the police. The police.
Yeah, but that chief of police is in a whole different state, in a whole different situation. I'm thinking.
Mike, this is Brittany. Can I talk for a second?
Sure. Go ahead.
As a party favor.
Okay, so, wow, hold on, I lost my train of thought.
Right. I'll just speak whilst you get it back.
The reason they record everything, and she said this multiple times, if you go through all the footage, which would take days, that they record everything as evidence because the more eyes on them, the more witnesses, the less likely they are to die. And if they do die, there's going to be a lot of information dropped all at the same time, and there will be eyes on it. So if you listen, sometimes they ask people to follow them from state to state. They won't take your money. But if you are somebody who doesn't have children at home, or a man who feels that they can protect and doesn't have evil intent, then they will ask them to come with them just across a state line, just to make sure they're not harmed, because the more eyes there are on the situation, the less likely that is to happen. It's all for insurance. Everything they do is for insurance purposes.
And also, right, just to butt in for a second, also what you've got to understand, Mike, is that, as I've previously said, if you've not suffered from CPTSD or PTSD, you can't.
Wait a minute. Can you say that? Say it again, because I was great. Spell it out to somebody, and I need to exact. I was great. Say LMNOPQRSTRZ. What is it called?
CPTSD.
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 Yeah. Okay. Continue.
If you've not suffered from CPTSD or PTSD, then you can't understand what happens to you. And I'm just going to bring up Maggie again. You know, with what happened to Maggie the other day, the reason why she was crying on her live was because she was triggered by what another YouTuber who I'm not ever going to mention his name again, did to her, because it triggered her.
Right.
It sent her into a frenzy.
Right.
And it's not because of him. It's not because of him as a person. It's because of what he was saying and the way that she was being treated. Right. So, and that in that video, and I've watched that video with you tonight, I can tell you from a psychological standpoint, that is exactly what happened. She was triggered because these kinds of things have happened to her from police officers. That's why she reacted in the way that she reacted.
It's fight, flight, or freeze. Your brain doesn't react the same. You automatically feel like you're in severe danger, even if you're not.
When you've got PTSD or CPTSD, it changes your neurological pathways, which means that your brain doesn't react in the same way as let's use the word normal. There's no such thing as normal, but let's just use it for purpose sake. It totally changes your brain. So when basically you become fearful of much more than a normal person.
Have you ever been in a near-death experience, Mike?
Like in a car crash or something like that, or
literally anything where you're fearing for your life and you're in the process of going through thinking about what step to take next and risk assessment.
Yes, plenty of time.
That is what happens when you get triggered. So when they're driving their car and that somebody speeds up behind them, they go into that mode because they're in the thought process of, I need to make a decision and this will mean life or death.
Okay. Yeah. One thing I wanted, this person right here, 𝗟𝗡𝗞𝗦. I've been watching your channel for a while and I like all of you. I have great faith in 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞 stories. We do too. But today a video exposes these two come out. Exposes what to? Me and my co-guest, or 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞 and the mother? You might want to check it out. I don't know what to believe now. You don't know what to believe in us, or you don't know what to believe in 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞 and the moms. This is why I say it's so much. Say again?
It sounds like 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞's.
Yeah.
Huh?
In a negative way.
God dang, man, this stuff is you sound like a robot. I ain't heard a word you said.
They were talking about 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞's story, I suspect.
Oh, talking about 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞's story. You sound like you back here talking. I don't know. I can't barely hear you. Got to get up on that microphone. No, I'm just playing.
They're talking about 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞's story.
There you go. Oh, shuck. Okay, I think she already asked 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞 and Shelly.
They have different names, but I personally don't know.
Okay. I was wondering if you was like with the bubba eyed girl. But anyway, I'm gonna shut up for a little while. They don't have different names. They have said
So
that.
that's
What?
So they try. So this person's trying to say that's not their real names. That they've been using aliases. Is that what they're trying to say?
That's a smart thing to do, actually, using an alias. So
That is a smart thing to do. But I know one thing, when the other video we just watched, 𝗟𝗡𝗞𝗏 gave the grandmother the phone so the people on the phone won't hear her tell the police officer her real name, and we can clearly still hear it. And she said 𝗟𝗡𝗏𝗏. Well, you know, so
Allie Carter's name before adoption was 𝗟𝗟𝗡𝗞𝗏, and we know that.
I know one thing. She ain't say nothing about an out or law. She said Carter. I know that part. To the police officer.
No, when her biological name before she was adopted by Shelley Carter, her original name at birth on the birth certificate is 𝗟𝗟𝗡𝗞𝗏, but she does not go by that anymore.
Yeah, and Tupac's original surname was Outlaw as well.
Yeah. I'm trying to look. Just to miss me with the bull partner, whatever, with the boogity eyes. I like that. Love your picture. I'm trying to learn. I am a fighter. I am a warrior. So I can't fathom. I can't think of somebody being this scared and frightened that they just go into panic mode and freak out, because the more I keep my cool, the more I can win this battle. So when my man asked me, have I ever been in fear of my life, that used to happen every other day. So like Mike Tyson getting into the boxing ring, people don't, and I'm trying to get y'all to understand this from my point of view. You know, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna poke the bear. So I'm looking, I understand that she you know, oh my God, if I gotta fight or flight, I'm gonna win. I'm a winner. That's what I do. I win. So if I gotta kick your tail to win, I'm a win. She was trying to humble down and say, Mercy, if you need to hit me, go ahead and hit me 1 or 2 times, get a good licks in, because I'm a win. Because when I stand up and I'm gonna get you back, I'm a win.
So she was traumatized since she was, what was it, 3 years old, 4 years old?
Exactly.
So she's going to the mindset of a 3 or 4 year old when she's in that, and you're going from the mindset of somebody much
right.
older.
And 𝗟𝗡𝗏𝗏, for example, did you see the way 𝗟𝗡𝗏𝗏 curled up when she didn't even know? First of all, dummy, excuse me, 𝗟𝗡𝗏𝗏𝗏, right? See, this what my problem is. You're right. Y'all right. This is what my problem is. If I would have snuck out the hotel, I wouldn't have went to the elevator. I would have took my ass down them steps.
You talking about Cassie?
Yeah, what I say?
You said Allie Carter.
See, my brain thinks differently.
He's talking about, because he don't remember nobody's name. He's talking about Cassie.
Name. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, and I mean well. Trust me, please believe me. I mean
but
well.
Mike,
yes.
That's the same argument that you're making with, oh, she should have done XYZ. You should have just remembered people's names and you would never made a mistake, right? But people's brains work differently, right?
People's brains work differently. So my brain works like this. I had to sneak out plenty of times. I had to get out. I had to get away. I'm still trying to figure out. I went to a go-go club and all these thorough dudes. The guy told me to go around back. They letting people in free. When I went around back, there's these thugs and these gangster people, and I'm like, hey, what's up, man? They looking at me like, what you mean, what's up? Who the hell are you? I mean, you know, I'm like, who am I, right? You know, what's up, man? I'm down, I'm cool, you know, everything good. No, and they surrounded me. And I'm thinking about 8 or 9 people, and how in the hell did I get out of there without them touching me? And what make it so bad is when I got around them, I said, I just got to get around one more, because once I start running, I don't give a damn how fast they are and how many it is. Once I get around this corner, none of them are going to catch me. Ran right past my car. I said, I feel sorry for them. They can keep running because I got 3 more gears left, baby. You ain't going to catch me. They said, damn, look at that motherfucker run. That was back then. Because I'm not going to lose. Excuse me. Go ahead.
Stop ADHDing. You're going
Yeah. So my whole point is, okay, 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞, this is my chance to get I mean, not 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞, what's because Cassidy came out the hotel room. Cassie got out the hotel. See, I told y'all, Cassie got out the hotel room, and she gonna sit there and hit the button and wait for the elevator. I'm already ahead of that. I can't. He gonna run to that elevator. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look around and I'm gonna go to them stairs and go. I'm not even gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna go upstairs.
And
I'm gonna get away.
The thought process there, like if I'm inserting myself into that perspective, oh, he's probably putting pants on. I probably have enough time to wait for the elevator. Or, oh, he might not have noticed. Or, oh, he's probably talking to somebody else right now and probably thought I just went out for something.
Right. But there's no law that you would die right at the door if you don't have no clothes on. There's no law for that. I ain't got time for all that.
Agreed.
Huh?
It's
and they're women,
it's just a logical thought.
And threw a towel on. Yeah, you're right. And women and people think differently. I'm sorry. If I'm going to rob a bank, I'm gonna get away with it. Period.
Can I talk?
Yes,
Allie's like 5'1", like 115 pounds soaking wet. You know what I'm saying? She knows how to plan escape routes and this, that, and the other, but she's not going to strong arm a fully grown man.
We talking about Allie or Cassie?
Allie, but Cassie is pretty small at the time too.
It's almost like they target people who are smaller and thinner, and you know what I mean?
Well, they said that. I mean, he used to wait people at the door. So
right, and people are saying, "Well, you keep saying you're trying to understand, but you don't." I do understand. I understand a whole lot, but I also, I'm understanding how these letters and all this stuff works. But I'm trying to get you all to understand how I'm thinking, so y'all can help me to understand how this works. Because how I'm thinking is, I'm a survivor, and I see a situation, and I'm going to make sure I come out on the good end with getting a record, recording a job and everything. I told the lady at one job interview, look, I think it's best that you give them the job because I have a job and this person needs a job.
Mike,
go ahead.
Here's another perspective. They intentionally target people that they know will be susceptible to the abuse, and that they will in a situation likely not defend themselves. So they intentionally target people with specific psychic mental profiles to have the ideal concept of a victim, so that way they're less likely to get away if they do get away. It's all very targeted. Like the way your brain works is not the same sort of brain profile that these people pick to be victims.
Right. And that's the same thing because for example, if you got this person that bullies in school or whatever, and once you fight the bully, he don't bother you no more because now he don't have no reason to keep going over top of you. And that's how I'm trying to explain to people. Once you fight the bully, but if you living in a bubble where no matter what, oh my God, the police is after me and all this stuff, I can't live. I'm trying to understand that bubble, but at the same time, you guys, it's because she has this. But if the mother knows that she has this situation problem, she wouldn't put her in that type of situation, period.
If her mother was, as people are talking about, if she was targeted as a victim, then she'd have that same mental profile. So like your brain works differently than the people who get victimized. You just need to accept that.
Hey, this is Brittany.
Just from a psychological point of view, Mike, I'm just going to reiterate this. Right, you can't put your mind in somebody else's mind, right? And neurologically, which means that your pathways and everything is broken by trauma. If you've openly said yourself you haven't been through trauma, so that kind of trauma anyway. I'm sure you've been through some kind of trauma in your life, but not that kind of trauma. It totally changes your brain, and you can't walk in somebody else's shoes. Do you know what I mean?
So I have a question.
Right,
let's
you
just
can't.
say,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You
Brittany
can't
had
walk in somebody else's
something.
shoes, but you can't poke the bear. They was poking
Brittany
the bear,
had something else.
They
even though
weren't poking the
I don't
bear.
understand
Weren't
fully because of this. They
Brittany had
probably was
something.
being
triggered.
poked at. If the police target them and knew that who that was in that car and they knew they was talking to them, then we talking about a whole different situation. And
Yeah,
I believe that.
you're looking at a video that says part 27.
Yeah.
so my question
Okay,
is,
I agree with that. I can take that. Go ahead.
my question is this. Let's just go back and say that this cop was instigating to be able to pull them over, right? So now we got a bad cop. They're chasing them. They're following them. They're doing all this stuff to them to trigger them and to, you know, cause more trauma and damage. How in that situation are they supposed to respond? I'm just curious. Like what, because now we have a bad actor, clearly. How should, or how do we feel like Allie and her mother should be responding to this situation? Now we know that they're bad actors.
Like I said, from the police perspective, they can do what they did and set them to the side of the car if they want to conduct a search that they had no reason to conduct. But they could put them to the side if they didn't like their attitude and ask them to sit down like they do everybody else. And that's what they do. But the problem is, forget the PTSD, even though it's impossible, you have to factor the PTSD and you have to factor the MKUltra and the satanic ritual abuse. We have to factor in the fact that none of us, most likely in this chat, have been bought and sold over and over and over and over and over again since we were 3 months old to, what was it, 17? So I feel like they were run out of their home. So we're not talking about one bully, one assailant. They were in a home. They were there for a solid year trying to lay low. And the minute they got on the internet, shit hit the fan because she's got some high profile assailants.
Right.
And they
how
have
about
her
this?
codes and they have her programming and they have her triggering and they have connections with the police departments and the prisons and all the things. So they didn't have a choice but to run. It's not like, oh, I'm scared. Oh, my disease. She's never painted herself to be a victim. And she's always just asked us to find the kids. Everyone keeps forgetting that part. This isn't about Allie. She wants everyone to find the kids. She said there is no justice for her.
True.
So that's what we're talking about.
How about this? How about this as well? You said about them poking the bear, but they are the bear. And how about the police?
That's right. And you're right, Murph. Maybe they are the bear because I never looked at they was, if the police keep every time they see them, there they go, y'all, let's go mess with them. Then we talking something different. But I know one thing, we are here to help people. I'm trying to understand how these people think so I can help them. So just in case that we out there in this situation go down, and then the police, I know because we've been in this for 3 or 4 years, and then the police come and we got an alley. It don't have to be alley. It can be a person going, oh, they go to police to the, calm your little tail down. I might have to snatch you up, and because we got to hurry up and get away from this because we got bigger fish to fry. This is the only reason why I want to get a clear understanding on all this stuff, because when the stuff hit the fan and I start telling something, if I got to fight a police officer, I want to make sure I'm justified for this.
So what that sounds like to me is you want some sort of educational outreach on how to talk to cops for people who are victims, and I think that would be a good idea. Yeah,
I don't need no damn education to talk to a cop.
Not you. You want to have a program to do this.
I'm sorry. Let me be quiet.
I think that's
I'm muting up.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what needs, and that's why I kept asking about, you know, if she had gone to therapy, if she had any type of treatment for anything after all these years, because, you know, like you said, having education about how to talk to cops, what to expect when they do pull you over, and what not to expect when they pull you over. You know, just like earlier, I thought that, like, I knew that you could be arrested without being Mirandized, but I didn't think that you could go through with the court case. So I didn't know the ending of that and wasn't sure about that. And so I'm sure that with other, you know, victims and other people, it's the same thing. Like, you understand part part of the law, but you might not understand all of it. And so, you know, even though they could be bad actors as well, you know, I guess my thought is, you know, what else can they do other than leave the country so they don't have to deal with, at least, you know, here in the States, like what else can they do if they continue to get pulled over? You know, I mean, yeah, they can mouth off, but what is that going to get them if they're bad actors?
If you take into consideration, right, that she was in foster care until she was 19 years old. Well, I think 14, but adopted at 19. I don't know. People in the side chat will probably tell me. But she was definitely adopted at 18, 19. And she's gone through all of that time in foster care, and they've not given her any therapy at all. Instead, what has happened is they've trafficked her. Oh, sorry, they've teed her. And she's gone through that until she's 19, then been fostered by a therapist who can't give her therapy. And then they've had to, from that point, go on the run.
So, but
where is she meant to get therapy?
They have telehealth. You can do it online. You can do it over your phone. She doesn't have to go into the office.
It doesn't work like that.
She has had therapy. I just want to interject. She has had therapy and she's done all of the things. And I think you are a beautiful soul. I love everybody in the chat. Take a deep breath, Mike. It's all good. We're good. This is heavy emotional stuff that we're talking about.
Trust me, I'm good.
It's a lot to take in. I think everybody needs to take a breath. But she has absolutely done all of those things, and it has helped in some respect.
I'm glad about that.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm just making sure Shining Star's good and Miss Louisiana good, because you know what? They didn't bring a note when they was late, so they better be good.
That's what I've been asking Brittany from the beginning, if she's had any professional, you know, help in this, therapy in this, and, you know, in any way, because, you know, and we do in the United States, we do telehealth therapy, which you can do it over your phone and talk to your therapist that way. So I'm glad to hear that she has had something, because I just, you know, her being so deeply tormented and triggered, it's you know, it hurts to see her, you know, go through that. And it would hurt even more to think that she's never really, you know, talked to anyone professionally about this, and she's just going at it kind of like winging it after being through so much trauma. So I've been asking that from the beginning.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry I was late, but yeah, she has, and I think it helped her sort out a lot of the dissociative identity disorder. Like each time you are traumatized and your brain splits, and we talk about MK Ultra, and then it goes past the chronic PTSD. She was able to identify those different alters, the really young ones, and her whole voice will change. Everything will change in the 90s, and the people that have driven there to witness, to help her from time to time, have seen it firsthand in the spiritual attacks. And so I just think there's so much at play that it's really, truly hard to get through it. But I think she feels, and I could be wrong, I can't speak for her, but I think that she feels like the student sort of surpassed the teacher. Like, I've been through so much, and this is all you can tell me as a therapist. Because what are you going to do when the government's after me because I'm saying I've been transported by Biden? You know, you're talking about big old names here. And all I know from my perspective, and everybody has their own, is that the first time I saw Allie about a year and a half ago, maybe the first video, she was speaking on all the people I believed in and all the people that I supported, lots of them. I had a very liberal viewpoint because I thought I was helping families and women and children and all of the things, and working in foster care and believing in what I was doing, and I still do. But if I just closed my eyes and felt her, I felt that baby's trauma. I felt it, and I didn't doubt for 1 second what she was saying was real. And I immediately stopped supporting those celebrities, those artists. That was very hard for me because I'm a huge hip hop fan, you know, and so that was hard. But I had to feel with my heart, and I think that Allie's in a lot of pain and in a lot of trouble. And I do agree with you that she should eventually be able to rest, find somewhere to settle. But if they were run out of their last home that they were in for a year for posting one thing on the internet, where can they go? There is no witness protection. There is no help from the FBI. There is no case for her.
They can come here.
I would be looking, honestly, I would be looking out of the country, somewhere like the Philippines, Thailand, somewhere where, life is slow and, technology might not be
And
readily
then they'll get
available and you
arrested
can
at
just
the
live your
airport.
life.
And then they'll get arrested at the airport.
That's very
Why
likely.
they have-
Yeah, and she was auctioned to Russia, so she's already on overseas kind of radar.
So
Yeah,
at
that
30,
was gonna be my point as well. My point.
So
My point. Where
so
are they?
I'm sorry, Marv, go ahead.
No, I was just sorry. All I was going to say is, where are they meant to go?
Well, my thing is, I'm trying to understand. They're looking for her for what? To kill her? She doesn't have a passport. Like, what's, what is the situation as far as that? Because I mean, honestly,
basically, one of the methods of warfare is to deprive people of sleep. So driving them out of their homes and putting them in a constant state of unsafety and having nowhere to rest their heads means that they can't, regenerate and recover from it. You can keep them in a state of mental distress. They don't want to kill them because if they kill her, she has an insurance policy which will release all the evidence. So they're just trying to harass and to keep her in a mental state of duress and to just drive them around, and maybe they'll, go crazy. Maybe they won't, to keep track of where they're going, to collect evidence from them as they, have it on them. It's just a form of warfare and torture, basically psychological torture.
So you feel like if she went to Mexico or Costa Rica or Colombia or even Canada, that they would just continue to do this in every country?
She'd be stopped at the border, not allowed to leave, probably, and probably disappeared.
And why would she be stopped? Why would she be stopped at the border?
Because she's been in political hands and they're looking for her.
Yeah.
Because she's what?
So go ahead.
She's been in political hands and they're looking for her.
So they are looking for her to take her back.
That's the way it appears from these videos.
Okay, that's what I was trying to understand. So basically, technically, she would have to be moved out in a way that no one would be able to document that she's moved out of the country.
In a way that we probably can't talk about on YouTube, yes.
Right. Okay. I just wanted to understand that because I'm, and you know what? We can't talk about it on YouTube, but hopefully you guys can read my mind. So
got you all.
Yep. I got it.
Man.
I'm just gonna sit here like this.
On the subject of where to go from here, I guess people should look into educating themselves on communicating and dealing with cops first and foremost, probably, and then also we should focus on finding the kids.
Absolutely.
Yes.
That's what it's all about, and that's what this whole channel is all about, and that's what we're trying to do at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing over at mine. That's why I'm partnering with Mike. I don't know if this is your first time in. I'm new, so I don't know everybody. But yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. And like I say, usually I didn't say it today. I guess I say it now. Behind the scenes, we are working. We are doing things to try to help find these children. So and those
any links you could drop?
Huh?
Are there any links you could drop?
Yeah, for my channel, I think someone can drop my link, and on my channel, my email is up there as well. And you can also email Mike. But either way,
yeah. Oh, Dragon's just dropped your link. Yeah.
Okay. Either way, if you reach out to one of us and just let us know if you want to help in some way, we can definitely talk more about, what you would like to help with. We can discuss some things like we've been doing so far, the direction that we're moving, because like I always say, this is a tree with many branches and many leaves. There's many aspects of this, and there's a lot of work to be done, and, everybody can assist in some way. So yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. And just to say, like Gloria Cook, she's saying, honey, she ain't safe anywhere with all capital letters, right? Do people listen? God is protecting Allie and Shelly. I think her mom's name is Shelly, right? But Gloria, you got to understand that she got to be safe somewhere. You can't believe that. That's false thinking.
Because if
she
God
will
is
be safe
protecting
with me. Believe that.
If God is protecting them, trust me, there is a place where they can be safe because God is not going to be defeated. Ever. Ever.
I got land down South Carolina. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I love you guys.
You just telling everything. Pineapples.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So
my bad. I got land in South Carolina. She ain't gonna be there though, because she's gonna be with me.
I also sent her an
right
email.
to my wrist. Nah, go ahead.
I also sent her an email saying stay with me because I was on the first side of the country that it'll be all right. But
we have to kick you out because you are cutting off and all. You sound like a robot.
Yeah, that's one thing that we don't do. We don't box God. So they might not be safe where they're at, but there is a place for them to be safe, especially if God is protecting them. Like, so, you know, that mindset of thinking like, oh, there's nowhere they can go. Oh, no, there's somewhere they can go because God can open up a door for them to be safe. It's just figuring out, you know, how we gonna get through that door, how we do that, where that door is, but God is protecting them. God is watching them. God is looking over them and keeping them safe this long. He ain't just going to turn his back and be like, well, there's nowhere you can go. Not my God.
Part of that idea of safety, though, if they keep constantly pulling her over and asking her where she's going, they can make a pretty good map and estimate whereabout in the country she is. So they have a general concept of where she's going if she's getting pulled over constantly. So that's kind of part of the problem with this nowhere is safe, is because they keep pulling her over and they know where she's at, right?
Right. But we just talked about things that we can't talk about on YouTube. So there are places that are safe.
Yep. I understand. I'm just saying that's kind of part of the problem from like
a bit like Beyonce and Beijing.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's always a place. The issue is how do we get there?
And also trust.
Yeah. And it's hard because so many people know them and so many people want to be, you know, up close to them. And that's difficult to, you know who to trust when so many people know who you are and want to be in your face. And I'm sure there are people that want to be close to them that are, you know, good people and could help them and could, you know, get them, you know, around to a safe place.
Yeah, I get you.
Oh, I liked how you diverted that word then.
I just, you know, you gotta read my face.
I already know you, Steph.
Yes.
But yeah, it's all about the kids. This is all about the kids. And it's, you know, people are getting jealous. Other YouTubers are getting jealous about the fact that we're building a community between different YouTubers and like-minded people, and they're coming after us in droves. And they think that they're going to take us down, and they're not. They are not taking us down. And I'll tell you that now, because we've got every single person on this panel here. We've got Sean Atwood, we've got Ron, we've got Maggie, we've got Jaguar, we've got Netanya, we've got such an amount of people all together that are all for this cause.
Yep. And we all don't have to agree on everything, but the one thing we do agree on is that we need to find these kids. We need to do something, and that's the only thing we need to agree on. So, you know,
somebody had just said something about Big Homie CC and Big Gene. See, I'm more on. I can communicate and cope with them because we are our minds. We the protector minds, but on the other side of the mind is you got the sympathy mind. And I don't have no sympathy, you know. And I mean, I have sympathy for Allie. I honestly believe that she's in trouble. Half of the people in my in the chat and everything need help because oh poor thing and all that. Oh poor, it's like a lady's touch. You know, like my house need more of a lady's touch. The studio might need a lady's touch. I'm over here like, forget it, man. Just turn the underwear inside out, wear them again.
I don't even think that sympathy exists. I think that the only thing that you can have is empathy.
Okay, that too. And I ain't one for a lot of words. I'm a doer. So and I apologize if I just want y'all to know that I'm the bridge between the team that's going to stand for safe
survivors.
Big safety. You know, all this I look at who's wrong and who's right and I straighten it, especially if it's hurting the team, you know. That's the only thing I'm trying to say because like Vic came back and she said some good things I thought was very, very interesting, you know. And the only thing I know is I'm tired. I'm tired, y'all. We've been on here for over 4.5 hours. Any time to go, y'all want to keep going. Y'all, I'm leaving. Y'all keep on talking if y'all want.
we gotta take a vote. Put a 1 in the chat.
Yeah, if y'all want to keep going, put a 1 in the chat. I put the look. Y'all can keep going just like this.
If I could just very briefly address people that are kind of being frustrated with where your energy was going with that, Mike. I think you said it best. You're a doer and a protector, and your perspective on this was just very passionate because you observed that they were compromising their own safety and you wanted what's best for them, right? You wanted to protect them, and seeing them do something that compromised that safety triggered you into being into this protective mode and being very passionate.
Right.
And I think that's a very good takeaway for people.
Right. And if what had happened was, what had happened is if the police is stalking them, this is the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th time the police come over, and when that police come and pull me over, this time I'm grabbing the gun and I'm shooting his tail. I'm sick of this. But they ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna do that. I have seen police get. This boy at my, there's a different story about that boy was being bullied over and over and over and over again. And the little boy said, "Watch this. I'm gonna go over there and take his lunch." And the little boy sat over there. He's sitting over there, little kid by himself. I ain't bothering nobody. I'm going to sit down and eat my lunch. And that little boy went over there and he saw him like, oh, hell, here go this again. And the dude took the tray and slid it over like, what you going to do? That little boy grabbed that goddamn tray and started hitting him upside the head with the tray. Food flying everywhere. I'm sick of you fucking with me. I'm sick of you fucking with me. And then here come the principal. The principal come and grab him, and the boy is locked on him like a pit bull. And he's like, "Oh, the principal here, boy, I'm the principal. You know I'm here. You supposed to break it up." And he's like, "Fuck you!" And he's still locked on him.
Well, that's PTSD right there.
Exactly. But he had enough. That I'm done. I'm finished. It's time to put an end to this stuff, man.
Yeah, and that's the only. I think what we the conversation tonight has been the same coin on both sides.
Exactly. It's time to put an end to it. That's the only thing I remember.
Agreed. I think it's time to put an end to this.
Right, and I think that if the police. Okay, strike one. Like they was talking about somebody jumped over the fence. Okay, we forgot all about the fence. We put a fence up. We didn't think nobody was going to jump over it. But now that somebody jumped over the fence, that'll be the last time they jump over the fence. Because the next time they jump over the fence, we need 2 monkeys. Y'all see that little video with a monkey alarm. They got an alarm with a monkey come out the trunk and start hitting the dude over the head because he's trying to take the car. If somebody jumping over the fence and trying to deliver some insurance, I ain't order no insurance. How often somebody come knocking at y'all door trying to deliver insurance? That's bull. Then he went to the police office and turned himself in. I would have kicked his tail. Y'all don't know.
Somebody brought up in chat if you think you're being pulled over to call 911, because there are instances, even in rural areas, where people pretend to be cops and pull the people over, and then they go missing. So yeah,
Right,
and that's a common practice of Ali and Shelly. They actually do that every time they get pulled over. They call 911. They ask if it's a legitimate police officer. They get the badge number. They get the name. So to other people, it might seem like harassment, but they do that to us. What's the difference?
Right, exactly. Now we should put that in effect, especially with these police officers. And that happened before. The lady riding down the street with the people on the phone, and the lady said, "No, that's the police. That we got them on the phone too, ma'am," and she still wouldn't pull over.
Because people are getting disappeared by being pulled over by fake cops.
So you mean to tell me that the police will have a stolen vehicle and they run, and the police call off the chase? You have motorcycles and dirt bikes and these little kids running up and down the streets in motorcycles, and the police is not allowed. Facts. They're not allowed to chase them in this area, Maryland, DC, and Virginia. If somebody's running from the police, period, facts, they're not allowed to chase them. But you got Ali Carter on the highway being pulled over. They can't keep going and call the police. Man, shoot, something ain't right.
I mean, I don't know if this is the law, but I do know, like, especially in the South and in the darker areas, it is customary that you pull over into a lighted area if you have to pull over, and so even though that could have been why they took so long to pull over, is because they went to the gas station, which was the safe spot to get pulled over, because the gas station should have cameras. It's a well-lit area, and if anything happens, hopefully somebody else will be around. So, I do agree with her pulling over in the gas station, because it did look like those roads were very dark in every other direction. So
agreed, especially those gas stations oftentimes have surveillance for people who gas up and drive away, so they should be pointed at that area as well. Always think about if you're concerned about your safety like that, other avenues of cameras around.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I also think that I don't know, at the end of this video they didn't show, but it almost looked like that police officer, after all that mess they put them through, and I'm gonna write you a ticket. And that's because the mother was so ugly. And I wish they would have kept filming it so I could see it, because it was almost like she was saying, well, why am I getting a ticket? Because you was speeding up, you was reckless driving ticket or some shit.
The next video might be an extension of that video, Mike. And I don't think they said they never got a ticket. So I don't know. Like, after the fact, they said they never got one.
Right. And that's more my point, because if you would have thrown yourself on the mercy of the court, in this case, the mercy of the police officers, me and y'all know, everybody in this room right now would know, if you in authority and somebody come to you humble, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. I don't know why. Well, why did you speed up and come back? You got an undercover police car. I ain't think you was the police. I thought you was after us. We running for our life. Look, we got the paperwork. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, here, look, this is your warning. Have a nice day. That's all that had to happen. But nah, you in that police car, you in your car, you in somebody else's house being disrespectful. That's what happened. I know that's what happened.
If you notice, they kept trying to get they kept trying to get Ali and Shelly in the car separately, which was weird. Okay, why are you trying to separate them? Why do you need her in the car? And Shelly wasn't about to admit to doing something wrong, because she's standing by her word that she didn't do anything to get pulled over.
Right, but you know why they wanted to get her in there separately? Because they wanted to ask Ali, is this lady down with you? Because if I gotta separate them so I can find out, because if I'm the bully and I've got this little kid with me, and you're gonna ask the little kid questions, he gonna say what I want him to say.
But Ali said, I'm a trafficking survivor. I don't want to be separated from my mom. I've been through this and that. And what they did was they detained her
Suppose
for
the
hours
mom
on the
made her
side of the
say that.
highway and then took her evidence. They
Well,
raided the whole car.
the
They
mom
didn't
is the
take.
person making her say that. And how in the world you gonna tell me? Suppose the mother is the one that's making her say that, and how you gonna sit here and tell me I don't want to be separated from my mom, and you 30 years old, grow up?
That's a trafficking survivor. We don't know what it's like to be bought and sold and bought and sold and bought and sold and bought and sold and
I'm a
protected.
police officer, and the only thing I know is, ma'am, I'm a police officer. I'm not trying to do nothing to you. I just want to ask you one question about your mother. And that's it. I mean, don't get me wrong. We can go for 100 years on this stuff. That's why I'm glad Brittany, I'm glad you're saying this to me. Go ahead.
I agree with you, Mike. Like, I get where you're coming from with that, because from their perspective, they need to be making sure that, especially if this is a route where that gets used often for transportation, that they want to have that situation happen separate. But also, in their mindset, being separated potentially could be, and then they were never seen again.
Yeah.
And they don't take the medical marijuana. They don't take any of their personal items except for the affidavits.
The car
and they
was
knew
found
exactly which
abandoned.
bag to go in to get them.
The car was found abandoned on the side of the road. So mysterious.
You won't catch me slipping. Excuse me. All right, y'all. So I'm glad you guys did great. Man, thank y'all for coming on. Thank everybody for letting me see a different light on things, because when we hit these streets and when we go busting down some doors, because I ain't gonna be the one busting down the doors. I'm gonna be the one pointing, but I'm gonna train some of these people that want to be gangsters and want to act. We're on a mission, man, and I think it's gonna happen. So tomorrow, praying that tomorrow is gonna bring some very positive things. So yeah.
Is it not tomorrow that you're going to the Philippines?
No, tomorrow is going to be the day that I'm buying the ticket. I don't know what day I'm leaving yet. It depends on what's the cheapest day to leave on. Yeah. I can't wait. I've been waiting. I can't wait. So I'm
Thank you for letting us on.
We know because you've literally been ADHDing all night.
You know what? Vic, y'all, Danny, yo, I need a vacation. That's what the problem is. I figured it out, right? Dude, I haven't had a vacation in 4 years. I've been working this YouTube channel hard as I can for 4 years, and I am so happy to get this far, man. And I can't mess it up now. Look at Grape 8 and Tika. Yeah. Dragon, Murph, everybody except for Stephanie. I love y'all. I like it. Stephanie is the number one. Stephanie is the cool. God dang. I'm telling when we talk, man. She keeps saying, you too, Crystal. Shout out to Crystal, no doubt, man. Anyway, we're gonna do this again. We're gonna start doing some Zoom meetings where we can sit down and buckle down and actually talk about, and everybody can say their 2 cents, and it won't be whatever this is, like a debate type thing. It'll be, we're gonna buckle down. This is what we're gonna do. This is how we're gonna move forward. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Totally. So
like a community hall or town hall.
Yeah, it's gonna be more of a business meeting, and that's when on the Zoom meeting we talk about the t-shirts. I don't know how many we need to get. Where should we be putting them to maybe a website? 501 people have been talking about all this stuff that will bore the hell out of people.
Can I just throw in there as well that I've put to Maggie that she should make a t-shirt saying "I'm not black."
Yeah. Good night, everyone. Oh, there you go, Cassandra, the first one. Yeah.
Hit him with the echo, Mike. Hit him with the echo.
Yeah. Hey, y'all, take it light, take it slow. Y'all tell him Uncle Mike told you so.
Thank you for letting us in. Love y'all.
Peace out. Love y'all.
Nice to
Love
meet you.
Bye.
See you later.